chat. Hello, hello. Hi, Poker. Hope you're doing well this morning. Hope everyone out there in Chatland's doing well. For those who don't know who I am, my name is Paradox. I'm your local Kashara Hivis, a writer of ghosts. I'm a writer, voice actor, and lover of all things narrative. I'm a writer streamer, plays a lot of narrative games. Today, we are continuing the Mermaid Mask because I really like this game. I'm very normal about it. Thank you again to the devs for providing a key for this playthrough. Very, very kind of you all because I'm very enjoying it. But yeah, for those who maybe were keeping an eye on like my Discord stuff, this is a slightly different plan than what was originally for today. Originally, we were going to do a couple of games, including Crowd Control, for our 1-year anniversary stream, but I have flown a little bit too close to the sun, and I'm tired. And I really did not have what I wanted prepared for this stream. I wanted to have some more things prepared, and I just wasn't going to be able to do it all because of how much I've been having to do for like work and such. So I thought it might be fun to continue solving a mystery. And we'll do some of the things that we were talking about, maybe more closer to like September for my affiliate anniversary. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll play it by ear. But yeah, for those who don't know what this game is, the Mermaid Mask is a point-and-click mystery adventure that is set in the same world as Tangle Tower and Detective Grimoire: Secret of the Swamp. It is made by SFB Games, a British game company, or UK. I don't know technically where in the UK they are, but a UK game company that has also made games such as Snipper Clips, Crow Country, and Haunt the House is one of their older titles. They're very, very cool. They're very, very fun people. And this game is very good so far. Basically, the premise of this game is that we are playing as Detective Grimoire and Sally, who is technically not a detective, but she's here now. They have been summoned to a submarine in the ghost town of Silkworm on Sea to solve the murder of Magnus Mortuga, the very mysterious yet kind the captain of the submarine, which also seems to be partially made of a wooden ship. It's a very weird situation going on. And we are trying to figure out who committed the murder. There might be some supernatural shenanigans going on. There might be demons. There might be ghosts. We don't know. All we know is that we're on a boat. And there's a very, very colorful cast of characters that are on this boat that probably should not all be in a boat together. And that's where we are. And there's banger music. Boop. Thank you for the boop. Okay. I know that technically in this spot I cover a little bit of stuff, but it's not too much. It's just some of the character portraits, and I can always move if needed. Oh, I didn't have the game. It would be good if I actually captured this game so you guys could see it. So we have 41% of the clues so far. I think we need to get onto this top part at some point. I feel like that's important, but I don't know how we get up there. Yeah, last time we did. Last time we met all the suspects, including the wonderful Godric group here. And we have, I think they said 32 clues right now? Yeah, we have 32 of the clues. We've met all the suspects. We haven't talked about them to everyone. And we don't have all of their suspicions yet. And then on this submarine, let me actually, I think the music might be a little bit too loud. Let me turn that down a bit. We have all of the rooms there is a room behind me that we have gone into, but it is too dark to see, so we need to get a flashlight. And then there's this room here. But other than that, there might be a room here. This feels like there is a room. A potential room between their rooms. But who knows? They have not given us the ability to do that yet. But I guess we'll start with you. Try to remember, like, we also have a couple puzzles we need to finish. I don't have... Oh yeah, this I need to show to everyone. What is going on with this basket?
You're not really an aeronaut, but you did own a hot air balloon for some reason?
For most of its life, it was just ornamental. We put it out the front of the shop as a billboard.
No wonder you crashed if you were trying to fly an ornamental billboard.
And then after you crashed it, you brought it inside the submarine?
You'd rather I just let it sink into the ocean? Besides, it's useful.
Hi, Tassadar. It's ready, like, how at the festival. Can I said you? I will. Yeah, let me just throw like a spear, an umbrella across the entire ocean. Hope you're able to have at least some fun at the festival, though. Thank you for stopping in, and yeah, thank you for wishing me a fun stream. I think it'll be fun. We are starting with Godric Group, so it's obviously going to be a fun time.
Anytime I want to reread our company mantra, it's printed right there.
And anytime you wanted to check your opening times, they're right there.
Quite right.
Oh look, there you are, with a cane, as ever.
Of course, Mr. Grip always has Cornelius Kane by his side.
But why? What's the point?
I don't know what to tell you. It's just my shtick.
Oh my god.
Yeah, thank you for the lyric. I'll try my best to not spear you in the shin. No promises, though.
What's with all the needles and cogs and stuff?
It looks like Grip's halfway through fixing it. That's what I figured, anyway.
Ah, thank heavens. That's what I was hoping for.
Sorry, what?
Perhaps I should explain. You see, Miss Seafoam came
Oh, this
to
was
me
important.
with a compass she needed fixing. I went to put the needle back on, but Cynthia stopped me. No, she said. The whole thing is broken. You'll have to take a look at the insides. You'll have to replace the needle. For some reason, she seemed to need it to be true.
She needed the compass to be broken.
I told her I had various spare needles I could try out as replacements, and here we are.
And you left it out so Cynthia would see it? So she'd think you were actually fixing it?
That's the idea, yes. So if you kindly put it back where you found it.
Paradox shins. You know, since you say you always say that I'm short. It is the power of us who are not as tall. Also, hi, dude. I hope you're doing well. Also, we didn't ask about the thing in the balloon basket. There's something in there, and we didn't say anything. Okay.
That's the captain, is it? And her accessories are a compass and a map.
So?
So they made her the navigator and the captain. Typical navigator erasure.
That might be important, but I don't know why.
Are there really only 2 characters?
It's just a poster. I'm sure there are more in the actual film.
If it sticks to the novel, there actually might only be 2 characters.
Wait, that's interesting. You said your nephew was... Yeah, I think you did. I think he might have been his... Yeah. I'm not short. You're just very tall, Nidon.
Goodness me.
What's it a photo of?
Well, it's a face. I suppose we can agree on that.
Doesn't look like any face I've ever seen.
No, well, perhaps you ought to count yourself lucky.
Okay. Something is going on with the underwater photo.
Well, yes, I remember hearing about this. A submarine constructed by the harbour master and the shipyard mechanic, who I believe was her husband.
Where'd you hear about it?
Just gossip from around town.
Aw, thank you for the head pat, D-Dad.
I'm guessing you never dealt with anything like this in your shop.
No, it's too big for one, and it's not exactly navigation related.
What's wrong?
I don't suppose you know what this is. This little part sticking out the back.
No, I barely noticed it, to be honest.
How to not be suspicious 101.
Oh yes, Mortuga's little model ship. He always kept it on his desk. Although I'd wager it's more than just a paperweight.
Is it based on a real ship?
It's likely Mortuga did have a ship, or rather he worked on board one. I very much doubt he was the owner. Do you know what this is?
It's the
Oh,
stopper
I'm
for the
not
thing.
sure.
Maybe something left over from when it was painted?
No, it's the stopper for the moon vial, because he took the drugs right before he died. Okay, let's ask about these last couple people.
You know, there was something I noticed while giving Mariana a tour of the submarine. Soon after we entered the bilge, she whipped out her tobacco pipe with a strange kind of urgency.
Did she smoke it?
Well, she put it in her mouth, but she didn't light it. What's that, Cornelius? You've never seen her light it? Well, now you mention it.
Yeah, probably not a good idea to smoke inside a submarine anyway.
Yes, and Mariana seems like such a stickler for health and safety regulations. I never got the details out of either of them, so I can't confirm this. But I believe Worman was invited onto the submarine by Mortuga himself.
What?
Why?
It's very strange. I can't for the life of me imagine why Mortuga would bring a journalist on board.
Worman's an author, not a journalist.
Well, he used to be a journalist. He wrote for the local newspaper. And I will say he doesn't seem to have lost the instinct to always be on the lookout for a story.
Okay, because J.D. Worman, I feel like he never really explained how he ended up on board, so it's good to know that Magnus actually invited him.
I noticed Dirk seems to be trying to tell Worman what to write in his book.
Is he just trying to make sure Worman gets it done? Or is he trying to get him to write it in a certain way?
A little of both, I'd wager.
Maybe he's in league with Worman's publisher.
Dirk? That can't be right. If I recall correctly, he told me he worked for something called, oh yes, thank you, Cornelius. Wit and Whimsy, that was it. But I'm not sure what
It's a movie production company. It's owned by Vincent Van de Peer. He's a director and producer.
Well, someone's well informed.
Yeah.
Vincent once went location scouting in the swamp where I worked as a gift shop sales clerk.
Oh!
Of course.
Oh my god, I completely forgot about his name. Oh. I like how she's like scouting where I worked as a gift shop clerk, as if that's not where she met Grimoire. Anyway, hi, Savage King Wolf. Hope you're doing well. Even if you can't hear me, hope your Fortnite goes well. Thank you for the lurking. Okay.
I wonder if Mariana would let us take a closer look at that pipe of hers.
It can't hurt to ask.
Okay, we have 2 suspicions right now. And then we have stuff where it's like we have to show everyone the thing. Let's talk to Tapple.
Dirk's got a little crush on me, pretty sure.
Cute.
He's a good egg, but he's not my type. I don't go in for the Boy Scout look. Now, if he grew a beard, then I'd be open for negotiation.
Sure, I could see that.
Sorry, could we maybe talk about something more relevant?
No!
Now, when Worman got here, that's when things got interesting.
Why? Because he's a famous author?
Oh, no, I don't care about that. I don't read pulp literature.
Oh, right.
Then what's so interesting?
Okay, so, Worman's from Silkworm, just
Mhm.
like Mortuga. And after he arrived on the submarine, Mortuga spent a lot of time talking with him.
Wait, you think they knew each other from before? From when they both lived in the town?
No, but I do think they share a connection.
Like, maybe they have a mutual friend or something?
Something like that.
Then it seems like Mortuga would have wanted Worman on the submarine if he had something to gain from it, even if it was just information.
What information, though? What was Mortuga trying to find out?
So it's like, oh god. Now even this guy's suspicious.
I know he used to run a shop selling compasses or whatever, but from what I gather, he knew it wasn't really his life's calling. Although he seems to have fallen back into it, so I don't know what's going on there. Creature of habit, I guess.
If Grip didn't actually want to work in a shop, what did he want to do?
He wanted to be the navigator for the submarine.
He'd probably be pretty good at that.
Problem was, Magnus didn't need a navigator. Didn't want one.
What?
It's just, now that Mortuga's dead and there's a new captain.
You're thinking Grip might finally get to be navigator? Under Cynthia?
Maybe.
I don't know. I don't think Grip wants to be Cynthia's navigator. I think he wanted to be Mortuga's navigator.
The whole like quartet of Magnus, Madame Tadpole, Zephyr, and Grip are so messy. And then it's these three I feel so bad for. They're just kind of out here because Worman's also kind of getting into it, but like they're just kind of being dragged along for the ride. And then who knows what the hell is going on with Mariana Moon?
I couldn't believe it when she showed up. I swear this submarine is like some kind of giant sink strainer.
You know Mariana Moon from before?
Yeah, we've crossed paths. We very briefly both worked for the same guy.
What guy? Doing what?
Performance art. Mariana's act was storytelling.
What about?
The show I saw was about the history of silkworm on sea, with a focus on all the rumors and urban myths. This was before I'd even been there myself. She even mentioned the rumor of the Mortuga submarine, how she'd been in Silkworm looking for it.
What was the rumor?
Just that there was supposed to be this haunted submarine with a captain who got cursed to live underwater forever.
Sounds made up.
I know, right?
But the thing is that he doesn't leave the submarine ever. Okay, everyone's now... Okay. What am I missing? I guess I just start from here.
Cynthia mentioned the ship's compass broke. Looks like Grip's in the middle of fixing it.
Did Cynthia say exactly how it broke? Or what was wrong with it?
She just said it was acting erratically.
So we know that it was acting erratically, and so was Dirk's watch. So something went on that messed with the technology. But Cynthia is probably thinking that she wants to believe that the actual compass broke and it wasn't that something like that happened.
Silkworm on sea. Let's see. Magnus, Grip, Worman, Cynthia. Oh, and Sim. Those 5 are from the town. Or they lived there for a while at least.
You think they all knew each other from before the submarine?
Magnus and Grip knew each other, I think. They lived opposite, see?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. We kind of briefly discussed that.
I think I'd make a pretty good action figure. Maybe a bath toy with little legs that kick when you wind me up.
I'd buy it.
Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. Dirk looks way better like that. The beard, the long hair, the outfit.
You like the rugged pirate look, huh?
I can't help it if I have a type.
Tell me about the photo.
Is this a photo of you?
Why'd you say that?
It's an underwater photo, and it kind of looks like a woman's face. I just thought...
All mysterious underwater women look alike, is that it?
No,
I'm kidding.
For the record, I don't think it looks like you.
Right, it doesn't. In fact, it doesn't look like anyone.
I have to look at that one closer. I have no idea what they're talking
There
about.
it is, on the left-hand side, in the big tank of water.
What is it? Some kind of sea creature?
I think it's
The
the reason they
serpent.
built the submarine.
They built a submarine to house a sea creature.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand. Where would it live? Wouldn't it need to be in water?
Yeah, there's a special area of the submarine that can fill up with seawater.
Where?
You're standing on top of it right this second.
Crack theory chat. Mortuga is the serpent.
It's a radio, dressed up like a little doll. Do you know who it's supposed to be?
Is it not Cynthia?
I don't think so.
It's her mother.
Oh, this thing weighs a ton.
Reckon you could pick it up? You're pretty strong, right?
I could maybe get my arms around it, just about.
What about Mortuga?
Probably, but he had real big arms, like me.
But for anyone else, it'd be a 2-person job.
Yeah, I think so.
Hmm. I'm wondering if that's almost a hint that there's 2 people involved in this murder.
I'm pretty sure Magnus carved this himself. No idea how he got it into the bottle, though.
Trick of the trade, I guess.
I know one way you could get it out of the bottle.
That's a last resort.
She's like, let's break shit. Oh, wait, I need to show... Where is it?
Hands off. It's mine.
What's this symbol on the
Oh,
front?
I can't talk
Looks
about the
like
open
someone
thing.
Scratched in with a claw or something.
None of your business.
How do you get it open?
You don't.
Okay. So I probably, that's a suspicion that I
You
have to
know,
do.
I think this painting is the answer.
To what?
Everything. Magnus Mortuga. What he was doing, what he was thinking. Even, maybe, how and why he died.
I swear, there's always a painting with a secret in it.
So I think that...
Grip's got his brand figured out, huh? Kind of an
I
18th
feel like that
century
character
vaudeville
might be...
aeronaut vibe.
Even just the choice to use the word emporium.
Wait, can you say
Grip's
that
got
again?
his
I wasn't
brand
listening.
figured out, huh? Kind of an 18th century vaudeville aeronaut vibe.
Even just the choice to use the word emporium.
Okay, yeah. Okay. I've shown you everything that I have. Yeah, because if we go... Oh my god. I have too many things. Yeah, we have to ask about what's in here. Okay. We know that there's the thing down there. We just don't know how to drain it yet. I want to hear her opinion on people.
A yearning stirred along by grief to seek to find a path, a bridge to cross that dark divide.
Grief?
I assume she's dead, this woman?
Why?
The crosses in the background.
Oh.
I think they're just ship masts. Like she's standing by the harbor.
It can be both.
A portrait of fair Cynthia's youth.
Sim? What's wrong?
Mine eye is drawn against my will to she that lingers far from frame.
The ship in the background.
What about it?
A sorry, sorrowed tale has she, for never fully wrought. Left to rust in stillborn state, the dream forever gone undreamt.
What does that mean?
Against all odds I've been inscribed upon this family tree, bound only by the bloodline of my matron's former kin.
Your matron? That's Fortuna Fellow.
No longer tied to fellow name, she styles herself as Baroness, whatever that's supposed to mean.
Sim, look, you've got 2 half-brothers. Kinda.
Only in the faintest terms, but there they are, Flint and Felix.
We've actually met Felix. Can you believe that?
No?
Oh, well, we did.
They did meet him. I will say, I bet the next game, if they do another one, is going to involve, like, the pointers in some way, which is cool. We could get Penelope back, but also then it's going to be like, God damn, this cannot be a coincidence anymore.
What would you say that is?
Sealed within the glassy tomb.
Yeah.
A mistake? A regret?
I thought it was a piece of paper. She knows what I know.
Lillian's locket.
Looks familiar, don't you think?
I didn't know it had a name.
Oh.
Kindly close the book. I have no desire to look upon it longer.
Oh, sure. Here you go.
That face!
You know what it is?
Mine eye
Oh,
but
I forgot
chanced
about
upon
that.
it. Nothing more.
I forgot about the face at the back of the book. Is this yours or
Mrs.
hers?
Dirk's, I'm guessing.
You guess correct.
Kind of him to lend it to you.
Yeah, I'd imagine it's kind of precious to him.
Au contraire, he spoke of it with sulk and scorn. Glad was he to see it gone.
So I have to show him that.
There she is.
Oh,
I don't know. I've never seen her with my eyes. I've only ever heard her voice.
when?
At night, when half asleep.
Half asleep or asleep?
What did she say?
I wish I knew. Oh, how I wish I knew.
If you've never seen her, how'd you recognize her from the photo?
I cannot say. May I ask where you found it?
Actually, it was in your bedroom.
Oh, this is what Cynthia was hiding under her mattress?
No, we found it in a safe.
Oh,
But now I feel like we should check on Cynthia's mattress.
Back to the room!
ah, there lies the picture of the cane, the perched upon by little hat.
I used to be perched upon by a little hat.
'Tis quaint indeed. But wait, is it of a one with that in current Godric's grasp?
It probably isn't the same. No, it looks different.
How it blinks and flickers so,
It's just broken. I think it's turning itself on and off.
as if it sought to speak with kin.
It's a radio. I'm not sure it has kin.
Oh, I gotta bring that to Cynthia. Okay.
Do you know anything about Mortuga's model ship?
Yet another weight upon his ever-troubled mind. Although, given that it's sealed in glass, I imagine it's now very hard to fix.
What are you talking about?
It's broken. Some part of its innards has come loose.
We know that, but how do we handle it? It's your
Oh.
fog ball.
My fog ball,
Your fog ball?
as carved and crafted.
You made it? What for?
Well, thou mayst use it to speak with Gregory.
Sorry, Gregory? We never met a Gregory.
You wouldn't have. He lives inside the ball.
Oh.
And he's my uncle.
Oh.
And he's dead.
Oh.
And fictitious.
Oh.
We got there eventually.
Hey, Sim. Do you know anything about this?
Speaketh soft.
Okay? Do you know anything about this?
Nay.
Do you know how Zephyr's dream helmet works?
His secrets are his own to keep.
Okay, but just for the record, you do know his secrets.
I am bound to share them not.
She is such a baby, and no one can. I'm not gonna let anyone ever hurt you.
An effigy of Dansome Dirk? Or doth it bear the form of former falling captain?
Technically, neither.
The numbers spoken by the ship, they falter, flailing weird and wild, as if she seeks to speak, yet lacks the tongue to voice her troubled thought.
I guess I just show her the last couple things. I don't think it'll
Well
matter.
beneath the heavy iron-casted thing, ever poised for rope to snap, ever set to fall.
Mortuga? You didn't dwell beneath it. Not really.
I don't know. It's hanging directly over his desk. That's a choice.
Oh, well, that thing is definitely gonna fall on us before the end of this.
She tries her best to honor fate and call it by its newest name.
Cynthia?
I will admit, in quiet hours, the former name returns.
What's the former name?
Need you only glance beneath a single slip of paper?
The Silk Moth Submarine.
A book adorned by bloody stain?
Might be. Might not.
It might not be a book.
No, no. I meant the blood stain.
I tried it once.
Tried what?
To turn the wheel, to steer the ship.
Oh, how'd it go?
It did not. I was too weak.
Yeah, and that shows something that's very important, I think, about her, is that she probably cannot physically move the door.
The compass lies on deathbed dark, its many pointed bones askew. Hush! It now endures a surgeon's steady hand.
You'll pull through, little compass.
Yeah, welcome to Symmetry. She speaks very poetically all the time. I think a character even says, I don't remember which one, but one of the characters says, like, I don't know whether or not it's just what she likes, how she likes to talk, or if it's because of the fact that she was kind of raised in the theater, and because of that, like, forced to perform and forced to speak like that all the time.
Both she and I have mothers lost, and both a token keep.
Unlike you, though, Cynthia's not wearing hers.
Cynthia's already got a cool jacket. One that actually fits her too.
And stitched it I, at her request, with mine own hand.
Really? When did she make this request?
Some long while ago.
Before the murder, huh?
Both Symmetry and Cynthia are like, my girl didn't commit murder, I swear. Okay, let's ask about... Oh, I did not really ask you about anyone. Let's go round. Also, I think I was supposed to ask her about her locket before that. I asked her about that one because I think the locket was her mother's.
His life's long hope to pierce the veil and breach those blackest bounds. Solitary once, no more, for help is found in frightened form of fair and freckled face.
She means herself.
I'm following.
A time bespent in chamber dream and chained to lofty quest. Then lo, a shock! Dismissed, bespurned, rejected, my lonesome purpose lost.
Why'd he do that?
Zachariah Zephyr, number 3, The Entangled Dream.
Oh god, I forgot that she does this freaking card thing. Shoot. I forgot she does the cards. Oh no. Oh no.
Deceiving yourself?
Yeah, she really is the one that's making us use our brain the most. Just like the way she talks.
Despite all his whims and wayward ways, his heart beats hopeful, kind, and keen.
His
Aw.
whims. Like how he talks to a wooden stick.
When first we met, when first I came, he had not yet his cane declaimed.
So, where'd he get it from? The cane.
Wrought it he by his own hand, composed of cast-off scrap and scrounge.
Really?
Did Grip live down in the engine room, even back then?
Verily, he seeks it out, that engine's heart, for clank and clamour calm his core.
He likes how noisy it is. What's wrong with him?
Godric Grip, number 2, The Broken Compass.
The dismissal of guidance?
I can't. She always looks so disappointed whenever we're trying to guess what the cards mean. She's like, God damn it.
An actor or a mage in guise, who sways men's souls with artful feigned truth.
You, think Dirk might be swaying our souls?
Fret not, as dwell he in this deep-sea womb, his strength's divorced from skyward source.
Skyward source?
The sun, I'm guessing. How do you know he likes the sun so much?
He's
Alone
just shut up
he's
about
oft
it.
espied, atop our ship, and stood enrobed in warmer light.
Dirk goes up on deck a lot, huh?
And by himself, I wonder.
Dirk Dansum, number 8, The Shiny Penny.
A fresh start.
Fresh start.
I feel like she would have the same reaction no matter which one I chose, but it's so silly. I love her. Madame
Likened
Tadpole.
to the orchard oak, sturdy, stout, and towering tall, but bears she a quietsome grace, like a windless night on sail-still sea. I ponder, could some such thing be mine to know?
I don't see why not.
Maybe I should cut my hair short and dye it green. Maybe that'll do it.
What's that?
Madam Tadpole, number 5. The Still Waters.
Hiding a dangerous secret.
He'd dreamt our ship some boisterous boat, where tensions flowed and tempers boil. Alas, upon inspection showed, our home fell plenty short. Still he yearned for storm to swell, for keel to list, for sail to sway.
He was waiting for something to happen.
Something did happen. The captain was murdered.
And crime dark scene, but consequently came the freshest focus for his ever ponderous gaze. James Werman, number 7. The Empty Inkwell.
Apathy?
Fair Cynthia, O truest friend, my steadfast fealties won.
You're both from Silkworm, and you're the same age. Do you know her from before?
Though kindred bred neath sullen skies, now we met out with this sunken silver shell.
You really never ran into each other in the town?
She is bloomed from deepest silken soil, whilst I, mere wandering weed by a wild wind blown.
Ah, of course.
You make a friend, and then she ends up as the new captain. Must have been, a nice, unexpected bonus.
'Twas no sudden thing. Full well she plotted thus her course of fate, to helm this vessel next by rightful claim, for she, in law and title, holds its name.
Is that so?
Cynthia Seafoam, number 6, the Leaden Crown.
Symmetry, I know you love your girl, but you made her sound so suspicious there, even though I don't think it's her. Heavy burden.
Heavy burden?
Still estranged, this moon and I, but she and me befind ourselves in newfound kinship joined.
What kind of kinship would that be?
The kinship of wearing a big yellow locket around your neck. We may need to workshop the name.
Mariana's moon necklace? That's a locket?
Must be. I've seen her open it up and peer concernedly at its internals. Mariana Moon.
That
number
is
9,
brand new.
the half-hidden moon.
Disingenuousness?
Is that even a word?
You look kind of pale. Are you getting enough to eat?
Alas, by flesh and frame and bone and blood I set but little store.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So what do you set store by?
Oh, like, what are my interests?
Yeah.
Enwrapped, enthralled, of cloth-in dolls, of effigies, of twins,
Okay, sure.
of glass and gleam, of mirrored eyes, of phantoms falsely cast.
Fine. Mirrors, okay.
Oh! Of what, if aught, doth lay beyond this fleeting form of flesh?
Huh.
Symmetry Silk Moth, number 4, the Unblinking Eye.
I'm waiting for her to blink. Ooh, all these are really interesting for her. Obsession, resolve, or fear.
Fear?
Okay. Disingenuousness is a word. Got it. Got it. Let's learn about your locket, girly.
Sim, could we take a closer look at your locket?
I suppose so. Please be careful.
Oh, thank you.
You really think we should open it?
I don't know. Maybe.
It's up to you.
That's a way to say it. Aww. LL. So it's Lilith something is her mother. But she never knew her face. Oh.
I wonder if Grip would let us take a closer look at that cane of his.
Can't hurt to ask. I guess we should go look under Cynthia's mattress.
'twas my mother's own, or so I'm told.
You don't know for sure?
I was too young. I don't remember. Ideally hope to ask her and know the truth at last.
Do you think you ever will?
The question that bestirs my soul.
Oh god, we're at the point that we have a slider. Okay, time to go talk to people.
I hate to pry, but
Indeed. Oh! It's a deed of ownership that has been signed by many different people. This document, originally handwritten by Solomon Stonetop, may be presented as proof to one's ownership of the property in Silkworm-on-Sea known as the Stonetop Inn. The following individuals is now registered as the Stonetop Inn's certified proprietor and landowner. Selena Stonetop, Felicia Stonetop, Magnus Mortuga, and then Don Drummond. Dear Magnus, I've come to see you before I leave, but you're asleep. I don't want to wake you up as I know you need to recover after what happened. The mark she left on your shoulder hasn't faded, so I think it might be permanent. Luckily, I think it looks quite heroic. I'm leaving with my cabin key with you as well, so I can always keep an eye on you. But no, you won't actually need to use it. Nobody will. I'm having the dearest Selena decommissioned. It's over at the Drummond shipyard, and they're going to take it apart. I told Don he could strip it for parts if he wanted. As for cargo, the bell and buoy, or boy, are in my room, and I've turned the mermaid's tongue to its resting place. Please try not to dwell on it. Magnus, I have to leave Silkworm tonight. I'm giving you the inn. It's in your name now. Hopefully, I'll see you again, Felicia. So the mermaid's tongue is on board, is like nearby. And the bell and the boy are the other two parts to it. Are connected somehow. So, yeah, okay. So, Felicia's... Okay, let me go back here. Who is Don Drummond? I think that's her stepfather? I think that's her stepfather, right? No! How? Poker, no! That's weird. I'm sorry if you've been chatting these past couple days and I didn't see anything. Oh god, I didn't ask you about anyone. Oh, I got very distracted. Hope you're doing well today though, Poker, other than getting shadow banned from Twitch chat.
Looking good, Julie.
I assume this is yours, Dirk.
Yeah, I let the kids borrow it since there weren't a lot of other magazines on board.
I noticed on the back there's an advert for your movie.
Yep, that's me on the left, all dolled up as Marcus Mordoom, the titular helmsman.
Right, you're the title character, but there's only one name at the top.
Oh, you noticed. Julie was already a big name, so, she got her name on the poster.
Seems unfair.
Oh, well, I'm sure when they make the sequel, Dirk's name will be front and center.
Right.
Now, you're featured in the interview, though. Right at the end.
And they spelled your name wrong.
Are we done looking at the magazine?
Aww, poor Dirk. Well, I started today. I went to check in the French as well. It's a global thing. Yeah, I don't know. That's odd. Yeah. I like even clicked on your name to make sure I didn't accidentally click something or that like Seribot didn't do something silly, but no. Also, hi Daigo, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the blinkies. Oh yeah, I have to show this to everyone.
What a babe.
I mean, yeah.
This Mortuga's girlfriend or something?
I don't think so. She...
Of course he'd land a girl like this, of course.
I don't know. Wasn't he kind of a gloomy loner?
Yeah, chicks eat that up, man. I am officially living the dream. How many people can say they're an action figure?
I'll admit it. I'm jealous.
You carry this thing around everywhere you go, Dirk.
Of course, but I'm super duper careful to keep it in mint condition.
Mint condition? I really wouldn't say.
Yeah, you know, they told me if I leave it in the box, it'll be worth way more in the future.
Yeah, do you have the whole set? Looks like there are 2 other figures in the series.
Oh no, they only gave me this one. My co-star Julie has the other 2.
Oh. Wait. I've just remembered a clue. Just finished playing Lord of the Rings Shadow of Mordor. Ooh, nice. Hope you had some fun. I just remembered whatchamacallit. Sally said something that basically in the book there were really only 2 characters. And there were 3 characters on the thing, but there's only 2. But Julie has 2 of them, which probably means that the devil and Belicia Bonetop are the same thing. And we know that Felicia Stonetop left in like a very mysterious, rushed manner. And I'm pretty sure that's her in the painting. So she's haunting this man's ass, apparently.
Hey, it's Sim's necklace locket thing. Any idea what she keeps in there?
It's not really my business.
Unless you decide it's related to the murder, then you'd be all over it, I bet.
Dang. Called out.
I'm glad Cynthia took my advice.
What advice?
She was looking super tense, so I told her to pick up a hobby. Arts and crafts is a good choice.
That's full on architecture, buddy.
Man, Mortuga really was an odd duck, wasn't he? I mean, who owns something like this? What's it even for?
It used to be locked, so I think he kept something inside it.
Oh, what? And it got stolen? The thing? Whatever it was?
Maybe, yeah.
Whoa, I wonder where it is now.
Hard to say, since we don't know what we're looking for. But somewhere on the submarine, I guess.
Not necessarily. Someone could have thrown it into the ocean.
Oh, great.
Boop, 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 tadpole! We need your help!
Someone lose an eye?
It's not real.
Oh. It's got a weird smell.
So?
Oh,
So
we
maybe
gotta
try
have her
asking
smell it.
Mariana about it. She's got a wicked sense of smell.
Yeah.
Like a dog. I'm serious.
So Mariana's a werewolf. Got it.
Huh, that's kind of weird.
What?
He doesn't have a signature, Mortuga. Yeah, he writes his name differently every time.
Yeah. I wonder if it's on purpose.
Maybe he just never bothered to decide on one.
Right. You know, it doesn't seem like he was a paperwork kind of guy.
Yeah, I guess not.
Of course he's secretly really smart. I never noticed that.
Hey, is that the Queen Serena?
Is that what the ship's called?
No, that's the name of the ship in the novel. And in Dirk's movie, too. I'm guessing.
She does not care about this movie at all.
I don't know what that is. It's making me nervous, though. Can we talk about something else?
He does not want to deal with the paranormal.
Is that Cynthia's mom?
Yeah, I think so.
That jacket is something else. It could do with a bit of aging, though.
What do you mean?
Well, it's pristine, but stuff like that doesn't look so hot when it's brand new. On our movie, we had a guy who roughed up all the outfits, made them look lived in, you know?
So this photo is the first time Cynthia's mom wore that jacket?
There's a lot going on here. Look at this
Is that
ball.
a crystal ball?
Yeah, I think it's made of glass.
Right, but a crystal ball in the sense that it's a magic ball you look into and you see your future or whatever.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
Why don't you look into it? You'll see yourself solving the murder and then you'll know who did it.
It's genius.
I love you.
Grip must have really steady hands working with all those small parts, huh? I could never. A radio? What's the range on that thing?
No idea. I'm pretty sure it's broken anyway.
It might get a better signal up in the control room or up on deck. Down here you get nothing. The walls are way too thick.
They're like, show it to Cynthia. Show it to Cynthia.
What does it do?
I thought it was a bell. Only it doesn't actually ring, so not really a bell, but
No, I think it's some kind of mechanism. The part sticking out of the bottom looks a bit like a screwdriver, don't you think?
Hey, stop getting the things
Apparently,
right.
Grip ended up on the submarine because he crashed his balloon over the ocean. I mean, it's a great story, but
You don't think it's true?
Grip's pretty smart. In fact, he might even be the smartest guy on the submarine. I just don't see him crashing his balloon like that.
maybe he just got caught in a storm.
Oh yeah, I didn't think about that. That is one old document. I'd be surprised if it hasn't expired by now.
Expired?
Yeah, things like this normally have an agreed upon... Oh, no, there's no date. Huh. I guess it runs in perpetuity.
What about if you ripped it in half?
Ha! You know what? I found that doesn't actually do jack. No, I know. It works in the movies, but in real life, voiding a contract is a more complex procedure.
Well, that's no fun.
I wonder why you know about that, Dirk.
What
Talk
do you
about
know
symmetry.
Sim?
Well, she left the theater she used to work at to come onto the submarine, you know? Then for a while, she worked with Dr. Zephyr in his lab.
But not anymore.
Nope, she's working on something by herself now, in that room that looks like an old-timey kid's bedroom.
Do you know what it is she's working on?
Not exactly, but get this. One time I looked into that room, and there were two of them.
What?
2 symmetry silk moths.
Do you know why Grip's running a shop down in the engine room?
I don't know, he's just doing what he's good at.
Which is what?
You know, fixing compasses and stuff.
It's kind of a niche skill set.
You say that, but I heard he ran a pretty successful business back in the town.
Yeah, we saw it on our way here. It's boarded up now, like everything else.
Dirk, did he ever mention why he closed it down?
From what I gather, it was making him money, but it wasn't making him happy. You know, he wanted to put all those navigation skills to use and actually head out on an adventure.
Gotcha Grip is now starting to feel a little suspicious.
Mariana? Man, she's really living out the escapist fantasy. I gotta say, I'm impressed.
That's if you believe what she says. I think she might be making some of it up.
Hey, you know, it's funny you say that. I did notice something the other day.
Oh?
Well, she's supposed to be all, like, old-timey and stuff, right? But she was really curious about my cell phone.
Curious how?
Well, she was asking what make it was, what model number, you know, like really specific stuff.
Huh.
Oh god, yeah, we're gonna have to do something with phone numbers at some point. Because we know that Mariana does have a phone.
I heard Cynthia's captain now just because of some contract she signed.
What's the problem?
Huh. You can't always trust a contract. No, and I doubt she had it reviewed by an independent third party.
I mean, she seems to want to be captain. I don't think she's being forced into it.
No, it's not always as simple as all that. I mean, Cynthia's still so young. Who's looking out for her best interests?
She's an adult, isn't she?
She's only 18. She should be, I don't know, outside in the sun, picking berries, having picnics, that kind of stuff.
What an idyllic little picture you've painted for us there, Dirk.
I'm serious.
Very interesting that he started bringing up the contract all of a sudden. Seems like he is stuck in his contract in some way, and he wants to get out of it. But how? But like, why and how?
Listen, I heard the dude died because of a curse. Is that true?
No, there's no evidence of a curse.
Oh, still.
Did you get to know Mortuga before he died?
Man, I tried. Dude was not much for conversation. You know, I tried explaining how, you know, how I'm an actor playing a character that's kind of similar to him. Figured he'd be stoked.
Let me guess. He was not, in fact, stoked.
Actually, I tell a lie. There was one thing Mortuga wanted to talk to me about.
Oh, yeah?
He was super curious about contracts.
Like the legal documents.
Yeah, he wanted to know how they work. Like, how they can be used to make people do stuff or not do stuff.
Weird.
Oh my god, we're gonna get... I don't understand contracts, chat.
Worman's my good buddy. Yeah, he's like the cranky older brother I never had.
How did you become friends?
Oh, it was mandated by the film studio.
What?
Well, I played the lead in the movie version of Worman's book, so the studio figured we needed to be friends.
And now he's writing his next book, a sequel.
Yeah, dude, Hex of the Helmsman 2, The Revenge Unleashed. Or whatever, I don't think he actually has a title for it yet, or a story outline, or actually anything. I kind of feel bad for him, honestly. It's a lot of pressure, you know?
Dirk, your work and Worman's work, they're kind of intertwined, aren't they?
How do you mean?
You can't make your next movie until Worman's written his next book.
Oh, sure. I mean, that's true, I guess.
Interesting.
Hi, Kangala. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, so the person who's saying that she's half mermaid is probably not mermaid at all. But this person might be a werewolf and blah, blah, blah. Also, ads are going, so I have to wait now. There's a lot going on. There's a lot happening here. Da 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 da.
You know, I think Sim's hiding something on the submarine. Something we haven't found yet.
A certain piece of equipment she uses in magic tricks.
That's the one. Problem is, we already searched the child's room and her bunk room.
Well, there's only one other place it would be.
Okay, so now we have another thing we need to search for. Something for our baby girl. Oh, I need to show him the painting. Oh no, I did show him the painting. We've been going for an hour and I have 1% increase. We got, what, like 2 items today so far? Yeah. You can dance, you can jive, having the time of your life. Oh, see that girl. What? What part are you saying the what about? I could try to explain what's going on here. Let me explain. This is Magnus. He's the captain. He's dead. He might have been... He got hit by some sort of thing that injured his arm. And now is like obsessed with not going outside. And lives in a submarine. But he does care about people. He's the kind of like quiet, caring person. He's the first one to be on board. Then we have Dr. Zephyr. He's very suspicious. He's trying to see dreams. He's trying to get the super rare items. He may have given the man something, some sedative before his death. Mariana Moon apparently has a really good sense of smell. And she has moons, a lot of moon imagery. So, werewolf? This is Madame Tadpole. She says she's a mermaid. She's half mermaid, but it's probably because... Welcome back from ads. I'm trying to explain everything that's going on. So Madame Tadpole says she's half mermaid, but all of it seems to just be like some type of branding. Then Mariana Moon got the werewolf. Symmetry is an illusionist. She's besties with Cynthia, who is just trying her best. There's a lot going on here. There's this message in a bottle. Somebody literally wrote about his death and then threw it into the sea to make it seem like it was some sort of like preordained preordained by like God. We have the thing that in the book these two are the same character, which means there's probably some connection between Felicia Stonetop and this her that we keep seeing, which makes sense because with the two things that have the her on them, I'm pretty sure this is Felicia. And then we have this fucking thing. This thing might be haunting us. Oh! I didn't realize I could do that. So there's a boat up there, apparently. Can I do anything with that here? No. There's a lot going on. What am I doing? I'm still talking to you.
Dr. Z? Oh man, love this guy. Hey, did he show you his curiosity collection?
I don't think so.
Dude has some seriously rad stuff in there. Plus, like, it's all real, you know?
Worth a lot of money, you think?
Oh, totally. The guy's sitting on a gold mine. There was this one thing. It was behind glass, like this spooky mask kind of thing.
Yep, we saw that.
I can't remember what it was called. Anyway, Dr. Z said it was priceless. So, obviously, I asked what that meant, and get this. It means it's worth a lot of money.
That's a lot of clues and characters to connect. Yeah. Yeah, we're about, I think, like about halfway-ish, close to halfway through the game. It's about, actually, no, it's between 16 and 20 hours, so we're not halfway yet. We're halfway through getting the clues, nearly, but we're slowing down because now we're getting to the, like, you actually have to start using your brain to find these clues.
Dirk Dansom, 6'2", blonde, athletic, passionate, adaptable, amenable.
Okay, you're hired. Please stop.
And how long have you been an actor?
Oh man, I've been trying to break into it for like forever, but I was getting nowhere until Mr. Vanderpeer said he wanted to hire an unknown for his new project, Hex of the Helmsman. It's kind of a fantasy horror adventure. I play mysterious anti-hero Marcus Mordoon. He's pretty much the main guy.
So you went from getting no work to getting the lead in a big movie.
Crazy, right?
So you're rich and famous now?
Well, I mean, yeah, right? I mean, hello?
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, there's a lot happening. Because the thing is that the way that it seems like they're setting this up is that every single character has a secret that could make them guilty in this murder, but only one person actioned it. Actually, it could be two. It could be that two people committed the murder, but we don't know yet.
Oh, she's awesome. Got all kinds of stories. It takes some work to get them out of her, but it's totally worth it. Like, get this. I found out she used to be a rescue diver, but they banned her for being too good.
How can you be too good at that?
I don't know. She'd go too deep, stay under too long, break all the guidelines, you know?
Huh.
I gotta say, no disrespect to Cynthia, but I'm disappointed Tadpole didn't become the new captain.
What, did Tadpole say she wanted to be captain?
No, I just think she'd be really good at it. I mean, she's smart, brave, Plus, she knows all about the ocean. I mean, come on.
Yeah, so we kind of have a thing where Mortuga seems as if he had been kind of getting Tadpole ready to be captain, but she is not interested in the role. Okay. Hello. I feel like when we go to the Illusion Theater, that's going to be a really big one, so I kind of want to hold off on that for now.
I couldn't believe it when I saw this in Mortuga's cabin.
Had you seen it before?
Yeah, this painting used to be in my house.
What?
In my father's study. It hung there for at least a year.
Why? Where'd he get it from?
I believe he bought it from the town's governor, a man named Fellow.
So how'd Mortuga end up with it?
I couldn't say.
Okay, wait. Hold up. Let me go back here. Let's remember how everyone's connected to each other. Yippee! So the fellow was the governor. And then he was married to Selena Stonetop. And they had Felicia Stonetop. So I'm thinking that the painting is of Felicia. And then Damien Dusk had a thing with her, which I'm pretty sure that led to Freya Fellow, who's dead. She's not in this game. But they smooched. I think then Magnus and Felicia might have had. They were like at least really, really good friends. I don't know how he's related to any of these people. Other than he's like I don't know. And then what happened to Damien Dusk? I don't think we know how he died yet. But he has to be dead. And then that's before we even get to the sea foams.
Look, buddy, I got enough going on, all right? I don't think I have the capacity to worry about this. I want to know what this is. It's got to be something.
We're not sure either.
Did you see the carvings around the outside?
Yeah.
It's a little story in 4 parts. There's an egg, then it hatches, then there's a baby, then it goes into the water.
Into the ocean, I think.
I'm not sure it's a baby either.
That's a fully grown man.
Charming, isn't it?
Is it based on a real ship?
I'd assume so. Mortuga did work as a sailor of sorts back before the submarine.
He had his own ship?
Oh no, it was a stone-top ship he worked on. The same people that owned the inn.
It looks like the little Mortuga standing by the wheel. So that'd make him the helmsman.
Yeah, that's right.
The hex of the helmsman. Thing is, like, it's one of those that's starting to become too close together for J.D. Worman to not have known certain things about Mortuga and Felicia before this. Okay. Here comes the big one. I think this is going to be a very big clue.
This wooden panel. Surely there's something behind it.
Push it. It's a puzzle!
Hello?
It's a little set of tiles.
It's a puzzle, chat! Oh, God. Okay. Okay, all the hearts have to be here. Oh, God. Okay. These are... those are the same exact thing! Okay. Oh god, there's so many of these. Why are they like these? That's like that. Wait, but those are the same. Oh god. Oh no. Okay. So this has to be an up and down. I think it looks like that. But then what's going on with these? Like...
Nope.
So there's 4 rows. But
Yep.
as for the tiles, I don't think the
Okay. I think it's really these 2 columns that I have left. I think all these others are correct. It's really just these 2. I don't know what this is trying to show. Wait, this would be one of these, wouldn't it? If we smush them together. I think. No, it would be this one. It would be that one. Is it that?
I guess that's wrong.
each slot.
So when we place a tile,
Wait. No, I think it would make sense. Yeah, because it's the bumps and then the bumps. And then it's these parts. Okay. So then this would be... This one would be here. And that would be like that, because it's the butt ends. Yeah. And then this would be like that.
that's the one.
Yeah! I got it!
Good job.
Just, I had to sit down and think.
It's unlocked, I think.
Right, let's get this thing open.
Ah! So it's just a doll.
There's a girl in there.
It's a doll, I hope.
Life-size doll. A life-size doll of Symmetry Soap Buff. It was found hidden in Illusion Theater. Oh, and then there's something there. Okay. And that's probably why she's so small, is because she was forced to be like starved and stuff to stay the same size as the doll.
So it's a life-size doll that looks like Symmetry.
I feel like some of this is gonna end up coming back to Fortuna, because she's connected to like at least 3 or 4 different characters.
Well, yeah. But I think there's more to it than that.
Is that a camera?
No, I think it's a projector.
Oh!
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Oh!
Sorry, why was there a projector hidden inside the doll?
Safekeeping?
Wait, can I go back into this? Okay. So for some reason, the head can be removed. But why? We didn't get that part. That's not suspicious at all. Let's finally do this. But 36 to 48 clues with 0 suspicions done. What do I want to ask about? I want to ask about this.
Cynthia, this radio looks kind of like you.
Aw, you really think so?
Why did she take that as a compliment?
Does it belong to you?
Of course, I brought it with me. That's how I first contacted the submarine from the outside.
You used the radio to contact Mortuga, and you asked him to let you into the submarine?
Yep.
Oh, wait, so there's a receiver in the control room?
No. Well, kinda.
So, you know what? Never mind.
Oh, the dots are not connecting.
That's your mom?
Yeah, she was the harbor master.
That's a pretty fancy jacket for a harbor master. Looks more like a naval officer.
Yeah, well, she had a lot of big ideas. She was super ambitious, always making plans. My dad could barely keep up.
That's your dad on the right?
Yeah, stepdad, but yeah.
Are you too close?
Not really. We kind of drifted apart after a while. I remember one time I went into Mortuga's cabin and he was standing in front of this painting, and he had his hand held up to it, like he was touching it.
Maybe it got knocked and he was straightening it.
No, he wasn't touching the frame, he was touching the painting itself.
Okay, well, he is within his right to do that.
I don't know. Might be worth a second look.
Oh god, we have to go back to this painting. I haven't even asked everyone yet.
I locked it in the safe. I didn't think...
What is it?
The night of the murder, when I was in the control room by myself, it was right around the time the ship's compass was freaking out.
You used the underwater imaging system?
I don't know why. I couldn't resist. But then this came out. I wish I hadn't done it. I put it in the safe so I wouldn't have to think about it.
I can understand that.
Really?
Yeah, sometimes you gotta compartmentalize. One thing at a time, you know?
That's true.
I love when Sally, like, kind of starts to become, like, the fucking therapist. She also did this in the last game, too. Where she started, like, helping and being like, it's okay. It's cool. You're good. Pickle-boo. There's always a goddamn painting.
You found it, huh?
We did indeed. Indeed. We did indeed.
Yep,
Oh my god.
Got it. Good joke. Let's move on.
Why did you hide it?
I'm allowed to keep stuff under my mattress.
Is it yours? It doesn't have your name on it.
No, it doesn't. That's exactly why I brought it with me, actually.
Go on.
No. I'm done talking.
Indeed.
Oh, shut up.
Cynthia, this map's got your surname on it, and the S from your signature.
Oh, yeah. Seafoam Harbor.
I mean, nobody ever really called it that, but my mom was the harbor master, so yeah.
Yeah, but then why are the sea foams not on the, like, map thingy?
This is the ship's compass. From here in the control room.
Looks like Mr. Grip's already working on fixing it. Good! That's good.
Why so many needles?
The original needle was broken. Mr. Grip said he had a few he could try out as replacements.
This one's the original?
Yeah.
Looks fine to me. Just put it back in.
Nope, wouldn't work. It's malfunctioning. It needs to be replaced.
Girl is going through it.
Huh. Oh, I know about this one. The silver snake.
What do you know about it?
Well, I know it's a big sea serpent that my mom and her best friend fished out of the ocean.
Your mother found it?
What happened to it? Did she keep it?
For a while. Eventually, some men came and took it away.
Where is it now?
I don't know.
Ah, so somebody came. So that's probably those like people that were trying to hunt down all the beasts that we've been hearing about throughout these games.
My parents used to shop here from time to time. They'd complain that Mr. Grip would charge them full price, even though they were locals.
Heh. Grip's not one to give out discounts, huh?
What are you referring to with the "that's weird" question mark? And were you talking about the map and me saying that they weren't on the back? The compass? Oh yeah. The compass is an interesting thing. So basically, the night of the murder, the compass started malfunctioning. We know that also Dirk's smartwatch also malfunctioned. Cynthia might not know that. But she basically was like, this needs to be fixed, da 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 da. And she went to Grip and was like, like the entire thing needs to be replaced. It's completely broken, da 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 da. But obviously so it seems like she saw something in this room connected to the compass that she is trying to like she is trying to not think of it. She is going through it right now.
You know, this article's kind of unfair to Dirk. It barely mentions him.
Probably because it was written before the movie came out, so he wasn't famous yet.
Oh yeah, true.
The movie was a hit, right? So Dirk's famous now?
I guess he must be. He told me he's getting all kinds of offers from other studios.
Lucky him. He must be thrilled.
Yeah, so the compass is definitely one of those items that we are going to eventually have to go
Let's go
over
look at that
here.
painting again.
We're gonna have to go over here and put it in. I don't
we
think I
look at the
can.
If you promise.
I will make no such promise.
Looks like something.
Bowling ball? Coconut?
Okay, we can't put it in yet, but we're gonna have to place that in there eventually. And it's probably gonna show something weird. Because apparently that's also when she saw this underwater photo, which everyone keeps saying is like giving them the creeps. I don't really know what I'm supposed to be looking at, if I'm gonna be honest. Like, everyone's saying it looks like a face. I don't see it. But I feel like a lot of this is that Cynthia is seeming a lot more suspicious than she really is because of, like, trauma. Did I give you the eyeball to sniff? Have I let you sniff the eyeball yet?
It carries something of the cadaver about it. Might be the smell, rust and stagnant seawater. Perhaps it came from the ocean. Have you asked Madame Tadpole about it?
Mm-hmm. Okay. But my question is, why was Cynthia's radio in the office?
I see you've been enjoying my map.
It's barely a map. It's closer to a list.
What about the family tree on the back?
Most of my research into silkworm has been focused on these two family lines, the Fellows and the Stone Tops.
Seems like you haven't worked out how Mortuga fits into it. His name is just floating out there by itself.
I'm not sure if he does fit into it, to be honest.
Mariana, you've got a question mark there. Someone you don't know the name of.
Ah, yes. Quite the mystery, you see. I'd heard about...
We know her name. It's Freya. You're welcome.
Thank you. Thank you, Sally.
You want to look at my pipe?
If you don't mind.
By all means.
Oh, it has the same symbol. Oh god, this is not a pipe. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's on level 1 right now.
Sally, despite what you may have read in popular detective fiction, this is no time to smoke a pipe.
I'm not gonna smoke it. I want to listen to it.
You... what?
It's a little tape player.
Yeah, it's some sort. It looks like it's a recorder or something, or a tape player.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need?
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that
I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
Wait, how does she have this recording? She was not on board at this point.
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? Now, that helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right? Come on, I know you don't have any better ideas.
How to not sound suspicious 101. He's obviously talking about the book. He's obviously not actually talking about Mortuga. What that sound... literally... It's a girl.
The stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born. A forbidden query of what may be and what may not be. The void, unyielding to the girl's plight, stares back. It speaks.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still. For
Okay, this is the thing.
end and the beginning.
Oh! So, that was her showing off the, So that's when the first thud that we heard wasn't her actually messing up the act. It was her showing the act to Mortuga. And it actually went correctly. Okay. Also, again, how does she have all these recordings? A lot of these happened probably... Like, where did she record these from? Oh. Nope. Let me do it backwards. Oh, wait. Nope. Okay.
There's something suspicious about Zephyr.
Let's go talk to him.
How did... Wait, hold up. How did we get to Zephyr from there? Chad, I'm confused.
What do you think of the pipe? Fine craftsmanship, wouldn't you say?
It's not a pipe at all. It's a secret dictaphone.
That's not a secret.
You're clearly recording people without their permission.
So?
So it's immoral.
Well, if you're going to kick up a fuss, I'll just take it back, shall I?
No, hang on. It might be useful.
Aha! I knew it. Tut at me all you like, but you can't deny the value of hard evidence.
I'm like, wait, what? Because it wasn't in those. It wasn't in those, unless there was something in Tanya's conversation about that. But I also was clicking on a few things beforehand, so I'm like, wait, what did we talk about? Again, I also started playing this last night, so there might have been something we missed. I wonder if it's about that mask that we need to talk about.
The glass moon.
Let's take a closer look at that.
Because the mask is back here.
I think I can see
That's
it.
probably just the human habit of seeing faces. Okay, no, I just saw it too.
So I wonder if we're finally about to ask about that. Oh, wait. This is actually a suspicion. No, wait. Back out. I don't think I know what to do for a suspicion yet.
Maybe we should take... Is that the sun?
Oh.
The sun was upside down.
Do you hear something?
Secret
That's it.
room.
What?
It's just going to hang in the middle of the room.
You can reach it, can't you?
Yeah, but
Then I don't see the problem.
Oh, this is how you get back here normally. Oh. Oh, it's where he eats.
There's an old curtain hanging up here.
Want to take a look behind it?
Most of the room is made of wood, but this door is made of thick metal.
I can see an old wooden deck. It looks a bit like a pirate ship.
I bet what happened there is that we got something that will refute something in that suspicion. Thinking about it more, Daigo with Zephyr.
Yeah, I bet.
But it looks like there's something, that's probably where the quote-unquote demon fell.
Should we put the curtain back?
Yes. Don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious.
What's that on the bed?
Some kind of box.
Can you get it open?
Oh, we gotta figure out the right order. That's why I'm putting the camera back because something tells me we're gonna look through that a second time later. And there's gonna be someone just standing on the other side of that glass. That's why I put the camera back. Okay.
There's no way to open it.
Seems that way.
Well, that was disappointing.
Yeah.
Black box. Oh wait! That's an F! Yeah, it's a diamond-shaped slot, it looks like. And then this is an F up here, so it's gonna be connected to something with the fellows. Oh shoot! The box that would not open. It's for the second. We're finally on chapter 2.
What is that?
It's a model town.
Oh my god, it's the harbor. Aww. That's so cute. Oh, he's such a pure guy. But it doesn't have the statue. Look, it doesn't have the actual full statue here.
Hey, there's a panel at the front. And it slides out.
I guess that's the ocean. You can put the little model boats on it.
Huh.
Oh, God. What does it mean? Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, wait. 1, 2. 1, 2. That's a 3. 1, 2. I'm going to go here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 1, 2. Nope, that can't work. That's gotta go down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's right. Then where does this one go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Wait, well, so we go 3, down, down, out, here, out, there. Wait, no. No, we went up here. Then that goes there. How the hell do I get us over there, though? Oh, I see. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. I think that's it.
Got it.
Oh my god.
Nice work.
The little lighthouse. It opened up. And there's something in there.
What's in there? A tape! Let me have the tape. Let me have it. Let me have it. It won't give me the tape, guys. Do I have the tape? No. Oh, I gotta wait for that. Okay.
A wine bottle.
The wine is long gone.
It's a dressing table.
Go on. Say it.
Like a woman would have in her bedroom?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we know that now, from what I understand, this is originally part of either Felicia. I think this was originally Felicia's ship. So he just kind of lives here now.
A little window.
Okay. I think that's all in here for now.
We can't go outside right now.
Okay. We'll go back there later, I guess. Look at your cane, my good sir. Let me see your cane.
To converse with Cornelius. He'll be thrilled.
Aw, wait, that's cute. He's got two faces. He's got a happy and a shocked.
Remove what?
The hat.
The bandage around the middle.
Why?
Oh.
I'm just curious.
What? What is it? Gotta be parts of the wheel, right?
Why does it have a bandage around the middle?
Cornelius? Oh, he fell down the stairs. The clumsy old thing.
On a submarine. It's all just ladders, isn't it?
I promise you that's not the issue I have with that statement.
How to go outside an ocean without taxi. I think we are surfaced right now. I think... Oh, maybe we're not surfaced. We need to get surfaced again in order to go outside. Okay. I see. That's a very good point. Technically, Tadpole can. I will say, Tadpole is... Her whole thing is that she is a very strong swimmer. But yeah.
A selection of some of my... Please!
Let's peruse. Let's try to finish this one. One of these is a clock. Go surfers, you missed the ship in the ocean. True. I think it's this one. Because this one's not moving. The rest of these will move. Yeah. I think that... Yeah, that one's moving. Okay. Hi, Zep! Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Oh, God. Okay, this one tries to point away from everyone. How are you? We're doing good. We are puzzling right now. We are solving a murder. And I forgot that we were underneath the ocean right now. And I was like, why can't we go outside? I think it's this one. I don't know how I'm supposed to understand which one doesn't want to solve the puzzle. I'm gonna say it's this one.
Hey, I did it.
Apparently the purple one didn't want to solve the puzzle. Oh, I see. It points away, I think, from this tag.
I'm impressed.
Did something unlock?
Nope.
Yeah, it did. I heard it. Sounded like a box opening.
Pure conjecture.
Oh, I see the box.
It's open.
What is that? Some kind of scroll?
That is not for sale. Please don't touch it.
I'm gonna touch it.
Too late. Sorry.
Open. Oh! Cost waived. Map coordinates. Map interpreted by. And then we have the buoy. Oh, and it looks like the buoy is the top part for the entire thing. Okay. But the cost was waived. So they were definitely close enough. JMDPXLT. What does that mean? Hey, what does this map mean?
How much for this one?
It's not for sale.
Oh, too rare? Too valuable?
It's from my personal collection. I really hadn't intended for you to see it.
Well, we did see it.
What's it a map to, anyway? What's it the red X?
Now that's the question, isn't it?
You don't know?
Unfortunately, not.
Okay. So we got that open. We have one more puzzle over here. Let's see if we can solve this puzzle.
It's a pin board.
I think this might be where she met everyone. So, like, we were down here. She met her over here. Dirk would have been here. You would have been here. Oh, God. Where did he meet? Where did you two meet? You met down here. You met over here. You would be here. You would be here. And you would be here. No, you guys were in the same room. You guys were in the mess hall together. I've not played the new recording yet. I think I need to, like, maybe talk to someone to unlock the ability to put it in the pipe.
Nope.
So, there's a drawing of each of the suspects, one of Mortuga, and one of us too. Each one needs to be moved to the right place on the board.
That's so helpful.
We'll come back later.
I think we need more information for that. That was for the projector. Oh! Good catch. It's Mortuga.
You really want to turn back after you got the map sussed out and everything?
There's no wind. It's an ill omen.
Oh my god, Magnus, you're so dramatic. All I need you to do is steer, all right? I'll handle the scary stuff.
Felicia.
You can't change my mind. Sorry. I spent too long planning this. Anyway, we'll be there in a few hours.
Be where, exactly?
Right. I didn't really explain it yet, huh?
I've asked several times. You always wriggle out of it.
Well, I've got nowhere to wriggle now, do I?
Why did he keep this recording? Okay, now. Well, who do we... Let's talk to Girly Pop. Nope. Symmetry! My precious baby girl.
We found your doll. She's not talking.
You didn't ask her anything.
All right, fine. What's up with the doll? Okay, now she's not talking.
Speaking of, Sim, can the doll talk? Like, does it have a little speaker inside?
She is ever silent. I speak for us both.
I just thought, you know, there's a string on the back. I thought it was like a pull string.
It is a pull string.
Oh, then how does it work?
You pull it.
Wow, good job.
Is this yours?
No, not mine. Merely borrowed from Magnus Mortuga.
Mortuga owned a projector.
Oh!
What for? Projecting a film, I guess?
Not this film.
What did you want it for?
Oh, we skipped it.
Projecting this film.
there's something suspicious about Symmetry.
There's nothing suspicious about her. Okay, we kind of got there a bit early.
A teeny tiny town of toys, or fossil formed of... Oh, that's my house. Right there.
Your house?
Yeah, the theater where I lived.
Cute.
Aww. Oh, it's literally called the Black Box. I feel like that's gonna be important.
A tobacco pipe?
Yeah, sure.
No, it's not.
Oh, I know this game. One always tells the truth and the other always lies.
No, that's not what's happening.
Yes, it is.
And yet they switched roles halfway through. Great job.
That little dapper hat he wears, I sewed myself from cotton cloth. And now he truly looks the part, mirrored to his master's garb.
The cane didn't always have a hat?
Nay, was not but would be carved, a simple stick with face adorned.
And you thought he should have a hat just because Grip wears one?
No, I saw a picture of it. At least I think I did.
Mm-hmm.
A map that leadeth unto naught.
What do you mean? It leads to that big red X.
Yeah, but it's a big red X in the middle of the ocean.
It comes to mind I saw this map upon the captain's cabin desk.
When was this?
Soon after I arrived. Just once, and then it vanished.
Well, now it's reappeared.
Ta-da!
Okay, time to yap at Symmetry. Ill-fated illusion.
Symmetry, you were in the Illusion Theater with Mortuga the evening before he died.
I concede! I concede! I am laid bare!
Anyway, there was some talk of Mortuga being killed by a curse. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
Grimoire.
What? She's the resident curse expert.
It is entirely possible that the captain was set upon by a curse.
See? I knew she'd know about this.
Let's just stick to the facts, shall we? Sim, if you were in the Illusion Theater with Mortuga, what were you actually doing in there?
A performance.
A performance.
Like a magic act?
A foolish act. A callous indulgence through and through.
I don't understand. Did it go wrong?
I performed it perfectly.
Then what's the problem? She's gone quiet.
It's okay, we don't need to force it out of her.
Shows the plan. So there's technically multiple of these. Because there's the illusion poster, and then we know the film projector showed it. But also, I like the idea that Symmetry, like, looked up to Mortuga, like he was, like, you know, almost like an older brother to her. That's kind of the vibe that it gives.
It's a poster for a magic act. Or a rough layout for a poster, anyway.
Oh, we found something else, too.
We found the doll!
Sweet sister inanimate, I implore you, leave her be. Her hands are clean.
The doll was a prop used in magic
a prop
tricks.
used in magic tricks.
What kind of magic trick would need a life-size doll?
Any trick where you need a double, obviously.
The pull string is there, yes. That's not the question that we have to answer right now, though. I'm guessing this is where I have to pull out the illusion. Actually, the newspaper page, because it talks about...
I know what you mean.
Oh.
It's not what
God damn it.
this is the correct clue.
Oh
but
my
you
god.
choose-
Oh, I have to go on the other side.
Your magic act, Lady of the Looking Glass. I don't claim to know exactly how it works, but as far as I can tell, you put the doll behind some kind of special mirror, and it acts as an identical double.
Lady of the Looking Glass is a thing of the past. I am no longer able to perform it.
Because you don't have the special mirror.
You misunderstand. I shall never again perform this trick.
But why not?
Oh.
Oh. Hmm. Well, they still seem to be identical.
Oh.
Hmm. I feel like it's gonna be banned. Wait, let me look at this doll again. Oh, is it because she has freckles now?
Oh. Because Sim and her doll are no longer identical.
Sweet sister stays
Mhm.
ever a fresh-faced child.
Mm-hmm.
No such fate is writ for me.
So you
Yeah.
can't use the doll at all anymore?
Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, God.
The doll could still work as a double for symmetry if the trick was done in the dark. Almost. But maybe just change one thing. The doll could still work as a double for symmetry if it was facing away from the
Yeah,
audience.
because over the back, they still look the same.
Facing away? Oh, like the sketch on the poster.
Right.
I wonder why she needed a double, though. This isn't a mirror trick like before.
It would help if we knew more about the trick itself.
True. We don't even know what it's called.
We do! Ooh, that's the question. Who did it, though? I think it's symmetry.
Stargazing girl. Says it right there.
Besmirched by my own penmanship. Truly the folly of man.
Why would
I
the
love you.
title be written on the sailcloth?
I'm pretty sure she used it during the magic act. She draped it over the cauldron.
It's not like that in the original sketch. See, in the drawing, the cauldron's uncovered.
Oh, she...
Mortuga asked her to keep the cauldron covered up.
Before the captain assented to me using that room, he'd been using it for storage.
Mhm.
When I was first let inside, the sailcloth was indeed draped over the cauldron. I hadn't realized he did not wish me to remove it. When he saw my design for the poster, he had but one request. Symmetry. All I ask is that you keep the sailcloth on the cauldron.
And given that you had to keep it, you made use of it as a kind of banner.
So what's the Stargazing Girl about? What happens in it?
I do not wish to speak on it.
No? Well, we actually know quite a bit about it already.
We're harassing this poor girl.
Well, that's not right.
What do you mean? Oh, wait. I forgot. I think it's the... Is it the... No, it's the third one, right?
Stargazing girl stares into the ink. Stargazing girl
Yep.
stares into the ink black.
That's where she monologues about it.
Trembling lips, a question born. A forbidden query of what may be and what may not be. The void, unyielding to the girl's plight, stares back. It speaks.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Oh! How can this be?
Mariana Moon was in the bilge at the time. I guess the sound traveled down through the open vent.
Oh, that's how she got that one.
Dang.
So the first voice belongs to Sim, and then there's a second voice, a woman's voice.
It doesn't sound like anyone we know.
It's someone else entirely. This film matches up to the audio from the pipe recording.
And see how in the poster there's a little Grim Reaper guy? That's the person from the film.
I am undone.
Hang on. Why does Sim have a film of a Grim Reaper character? Where'd it come from?
It's either a film... I think it's a film from the movie, because it looks like that woman.
It's a scene from Dirk's movie.
Oh, here come the ads, chat. But do not fret, dear. Where ads go, we'll take a little bit of a break. See what was anything. This is very involved. I don't remember the things being this involved last game. I think last game it was only like 1 or 2 items when you had a suspicion. This one it's like we've gone through what? 5 items now? Cuz it was the poster, the doll, the sailcloth, the film projector. And now it's going to be probably the action figure. All just to find out that this girl... Oh, and the poster. And the other side of the poster. So we used the poster twice. Chat, do you feel smart? Do you feel like proper detectives? Oh, see that girl, watch that scene. The toy, yeah. I'm just waiting for ads to go before it's gonna be the action figure, because on the back it has the 3 sets, the 3 characters on there. But we know from Sally, who's read the book, that there's only 2 actual characters, which I think will be important later. Knowing that Felicia Bonetop and the Grim Reaper are the same character, or Belicia Bonetop, which is such a stupid ass name. I'm just giving it about 20 seconds left in the ads. I just want to make sure people aren't missing too much. welcome back from Match Chat. Hope they weren't too scary. Yeah, we have the Devil of the Deep here.
Oh yeah, good catch.
Okay, so Sim put the projector into the doll, and it projected onto the circular window at the back of the room.
If the doll was sitting on the cauldron, where was the real Sim?
Oh god. Was she in? No, because he said don't move it. She was in there probably.
The cabinet to the side? I don't get why she couldn't just sit in the cauldron herself.
Listen to the end of the recording again.
Close your eyes, my love.
Oh, because the head comes off.
This is the end and the beginning.
Right at the end, it sounds like something falls onto the floor. Something solid.
The doll's head.
The whole thing culminates with the cloaked figure swinging the scythe. Sim screams, pulls a string, and the doll is decapitated.
Oh, jeez, that's kind of dark.
I lay awake that night, eyes wide with regret, able to bear it no longer. The decision was made. I would tear it all down, the whole misbegotten affair.
So that's why you went back to the Illusion Theater.
And that's when you found Mortuga.
The image of his lifeless form. It filled me with a great, thunderous guilt.
But why? You think you might have actually caused Mortuga's death, somehow?
I know not the manner of Magnus Mortuga's death, but I do know this. The night of the stargazing girl. It was his last.
So, even if his death was unrelated, you feel bad that your trick was one of the last things he ever saw.
When we began, you implied that I laid a curse upon him. And I say this. Maybe I did.
On accident, because she's best girl. Okay. Still can't get in there yet. I need— who can give me a flashlight? Oh, there's still a lot I haven't asked about you yet. I think we can go through this real quick.
It seems our collective fate hangs on the outcome of your investigation.
I guess.
This is a good thing. It is high time for a shifting of the tides.
What do you mean?
There are too many souls aboard this ship, many of them seeking things they shall not find.
That's ominous.
A bit of light reading,
It's a book about a hex.
So I see. A charming pulp adventure by the looks of it.
Is it the same kind of hex that's in your hex bottle?
Let's see. No, they're quite different. The hex referred to here is merely an abstract form of curse that manifests, for the most part—
Sorry, did you just read the entire book?
Of course not. Just chapters 1 through 5.
Joester, hi! Hope you're doing well. Apologies that last Sunday I couldn't, like, yap too much because I was in the middle of very chaotic collab, but I really hope you're doing well.
It seems I'm not the only curiosity collector on board. This book, if it is indeed a book, has clearly got a story to tell.
Your tool's overheated? No! Tell them to cool down. Tell them to have some ice
It's
cream.
an incantation sealed in a glass bottle. Traditionally, you might bury such a thing under the floorboards of your house to protect from black magic.
What about if you threw it into the ocean? Would that do anything?
Likely it would have no effect. The ocean is simply too large to be held to account in this way.
It's a good thing you get a free break from working. Okay, fine. Then no ice cream for your tools 1 year.
The ship's compass. I witnessed Cynthia carrying this from the control room the night Magnus was murdered.
Yeah, I think it broke. She was taking it to get fixed.
Odd, it's never broken before. There must be a connection. Somebody's been trying to piece together Silkworm's
Hey, it's Freya!
We noticed Mortuga's on there, but his name's not connected to anyone else.
Did he ever talk about his family? Or where he came from?
He never spoke of his heritage, no.
Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. Been this on for 4 hours 95. Ugh. Make sure you hydrate too, Joester.
Why is it still encased in polypropylene?
Makes it more valuable to a collector. Surely you get it. You're a kind of collector, aren't you?
I collect only one-of-a-kind items, and only those with significant provenance.
Technically, this does have significant provenance, since it's owned by Dirk, and he's the actor who plays the character.
Oh, yeah.
This magazine emanates a peculiar energy. Jealousy, frustration, even greed. The face from the ether. It must be.
I don't see a face still.
Tell me, where did you find this?
It was locked in a safe.
Was it now? Would you mind if I took it off your hands?
It's not ours to give.
No, of course. This seems to be a personal item of Cynthia's. As such, it is not my place to make a comment. Fascinating. Some unseen entity is attempting to speak with us through the radio.
I think it's just broken.
Of course it's broken. That's precisely what opens it up to ethereal transmission.
Have I been? I've been good. Busy. Today I was going to do some stuff to celebrate 1 year of streaming, but then I just did not have time to prepare, or the energy to prepare, so we're just playing some more of the Mermaid Mask. Solving the murder.
Magnus and I installed this in the captain's cabin shortly after we left port for the first time. It is exceptionally heavy.
Did Mortuga tell you why he wanted a big iron bell hanging over his desk?
He merely said it was an object of great importance and that he'd like to keep it close by.
Do you have any idea what it is?
He referred to it as a bell, Detective.
Yeah, just going by the shape. But it doesn't ring, so we're not sure.
You may be more correct than you know. Personally, I believe it is a bell. Not in the musical sense, but rather a diving bell, which is to say it's designed to be lowered to the ocean floor.
With a person inside?
I doubt it. It's not really big enough.
It's a diving bell. We're
Did
learning.
Mortuga make this himself?
Of course, much like his model town, it is specific to his life and his memories.
So he made the model ship and the model town at around the same time.
I believe so.
Interesting.
I believe this is a painting of Magnus's old boss and landlord.
Is that who she is?
Felicia, her name was.
And you met her?
I laid eyes on her briefly when I first visited Silkworm.
What happened to her?
I couldn't say.
Mortuga never told you?
No.
Maybe he didn't know either.
Well, we know she's dead, because that's why Freya ended up with her family.
I remember the first time I laid eyes on Godric Grip. He was dragging this through the parlor. Man and basket both, soaked to the core, having just been pulled from the ocean.
This is after he crashed his hot air balloon.
Apparently so.
I wonder why he bothered to bring the basket into the submarine.
Maybe he wanted to fix up his balloon and try flying it again.
If that was his intention, he showed no signs of acting upon it.
You go check and see if your tools cool down. Okay. Thank you for the lurk. I will be here. Accusing people of murder.
Now this is a talisman, surely.
On the surface, it appears so. However, in this instance, I think the concept has been inverted.
A reverse talisman.
Good job.
I stayed at the Stone Top Inn myself. Back then, it was under the care of a woman named Felicia, but it seems to have passed on to Magnus sometime later. I find this strange, for he was not a member of the Stone Top family.
Thank you for the lurk, Daigo. Hope you have a wonderful, wonderful sleep.
An effigy of Miss Silkmoth.
It's a doll she used to use in her magic tricks.
I'm still not quite sure why she brought it onto the submarine, though.
It's possible that it's bound to her, and thus leaving it behind was not possible.
Bound?
Through magic. Once bound, an effigy shares its fate with the person in question.
Permanently?
Not necessarily. If a rupture were to form between the two, they may become separated once more. An apparition of death. Intriguing.
But it's a woman.
Wow. Death could be a woman. I don't know.
Mariana Moon's tobacco pipe.
Yes and no.
It's actually a dictaphone, like a little tape recorder.
Curious. Is Miss Moon some sort of covert operative?
Who knows? Maybe.
I think she's just nosy.
I am unfamiliar with this. Where was it located?
It was in the captain's quarters.
Ah, then it is no mystery, for I have never set foot in that room. Magnus built this himself, from the scant materials we happen to have on board.
So he made it while he was living on the submarine?
Yes, but I believe it's a vignette of a particular time in his past, back when he was living in Silkworm.
But you knew Mortuga back then, didn't you? How come there's not a model of you in there?
It's specific to the town and its history. As an outsider, I would have no place in it. Godric Grip's hand-carved talisman.
You think everything's a talisman.
I thought it was just a part of the branding for his shop.
It may well be. Nonetheless, I conclude that it is imbued with energy, and its primary function is to be an anchor.
It's not heavy enough to be an anchor. I'm
Spiritual
sure
anchor.
It would float.
He means an emotional anchor.
Oh, right.
It would float. What an enchanting thought.
Uh-oh. You've given him an idea.
It may transpire that the true meaning of the cane is found in its unsinkability.
So it's a reminder not to sink, not to drown.
Like some kind of life preserver?
If only it hadn't been torn in two, then I could be sure.
Of what?
The branch of red coral at the base of the map. I'm wondering if that's the treasure you'd find if you traveled to the X marked in the center.
Oh god, I think we're gonna go on a boat trip, guys. An unwilling boat trip.
I noticed Mr. Dansom was quite determined to hold conversation with Magnus.
What did Dirk want to talk to Mortuga about?
Nothing. It was the act of conversation itself he was after. First-hand experience of Mortuga's mannerisms, affectations, and vocabulary. When I inquired as to why Mr. Dansom held fascination for such things, he said simply, research. He joined us about a week or so after we first left port. He caused problems almost immediately.
How come?
Godric made some kind of official request, but Magnus had denied it. Their disagreement was something to do with navigation. For my own sake, I stayed out of it.
They continue to be messy.
Madame Tadpole found her way to the Mortuga submarine. Not only is she unusually well suited to living within the confines of the ocean, but she was also unusually compatible with Magnus Mortuga. As far as I know, the two formed a sincere friendship.
Huh. I wonder if she knows any of his secrets.
She may just. I'm to believe Tadpole had taken it upon herself to discover the source of Mortuga's internal anguish. In her words, she wished to understand him so that she could help him. It was in the course
She's
of this
a good
endeavor that
person.
she begun scouring the ship for information. On one occasion, I entered the captain's cabin to speak with Magnus, but instead I discovered Tadpole quite alone, trawling through his bookshelf. I asked her what she was looking for. She said she didn't know. It is hypothesized that Miss Moon was embroiled in some form of deal with Magnus Mortuga.
What kind of deal?
What would she give him? Money?
His heart beat not for money and things.
What did it beat for?
People. Kinship.
So, Mariana gave him a person.
Maybe information about a person, or how to find a person.
I have a curious observation about Mr. Werman. Unfortunately, I haven't had the time to perform an analysis, let alone propose a hypothesis.
That's okay. Just tell us anyway.
I observed that he did not seem at all saddened or sorrowed by the death of Magnus Mortuga.
You can't know that. Some people don't always show emotion on the surface.
Of course, quite true. However, Mr. Werman did display an emotion. Relief.
Relief?
Gazing upon the crime scene, much of the tension coiled up in Mr. Werman's body visibly dissipated, and thereafter he seemed energized, galvanized.
He's trying to make him sound suspicious. The Dream Doctor. Suspicion number 2, let's go.
Zephyr, can you tell us more about the work you do as a dream doctor? I'm looking for specifics here.
I've told you all I think you could understand. To be blunt, it's not a line of inquiry that should concern you. That is to say, my experiments have no connection with the murder.
You say that, but we found something at the crime scene that we think belongs to you. Specifically, something we think is related to your little dream experiments.
Let's go! The moon vial!
That has nothing to do with my research. What makes you so sure it even belongs to me?
Why do I think it belongs to him? I'm guessing it's the smell.
What makes you so sure it even belongs to me?
The smell. According to Mariana Moon, the liquid from the bottle is sealed.
Oh yeah, because it's the
mixed
same
with
thing as the
3
hex bottle.
particular herbs.
Mariana Moon's sense of smell knows no bounds, but I fail to see how this information connects it to me.
That's because of your hex bottle. Shake it. Harass the blob.
The liquid in your hex bottle has the exact same 4 ingredients.
Irrelevant. The X bottle isn't anything to do with my dream experiments either.
So what is it? What's in the bottle?
Oh god. Contains a sea creature. Well, it's not dead. It's gotta be asleep.
The hex bottle contains a sea creature, and it's asleep.
A sea creature?
Ah, thank you for the headband, wizard. Hope you're doing well. Oh god. It's a hexapus. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think there's 6. Finally, welcome in. You're watching me harass a man over his blob.
A hexapus. It's not called a hex bottle because there's a magic spell inside. It's called a hex bottle because there's a sleeping hexapus inside.
His name is Hex. I've had him since I was a young boy.
Not to be rude, but that must have been quite some time ago. A normal octopus would live only a couple years, wouldn't it?
Hex is a singular specimen with a number of special properties.
Do you ever let him out of that little bottle?
Of course I do. Hex swims freely in the ocean at night, and during the day he returns to me and sleeps in the bottle.
So he's asleep right now.
I knew he was related to your dream experiments.
Who said anything about dreams?
Nobody. But just looking at him, I think I know one of Hex's special properties, and it would explain why you'd be interested in the first place.
You know his special properties? It's gotta be the image of his dream, right? I don't understand why we can shake him. This feels like harassment.
Pure subconscious projection, unmarred by the insecurities of the waking mind.
That's pretty cool. I can see why you became a dream scientist.
So the hex bottle was the original, and then you made the dream helmet more recently.
They are 2 distinct objects. There is no such connection.
No.
I like that for some reason it might just be luck, but the first 2 suspicions we got, I like the fact that Sally's the one that's kind of like the one in charge of them. Shaken baby syndrome. I'm wondering if there's an achievement of like you accidentally killed a hexapus because you shook it too many times. But yeah, the funnel is the same as the one on the dream helmet.
Right. The dream helmet's clearly just a scaled up version of the hex bottle, specifically scaled up to human size.
He was using it on Magnus.
We heard Martuga was experiencing a particular recurring dream. I think he was your test subject.
So, Mortiga
I don't remember
wears
that
the
part.
dream helmet and lays on your weird chair thing. And then you give him some of the moon potion to help him sleep.
And as he dreams, the dream helmet collects the spirit energy and sends it to
Prime sub, which I'm guessing you did your primary sub. Thank you for that, Wizard. I see that your badge came back, but I didn't get the notification. Thank you, thank you. Oh god, I don't remember. I don't remember which one it's supposed to go to. Oh boy. Menu looks intense. Well, these are the like intense yeah, it's like this is like the big kind of like sections, the big like test subjects sections of like, can you figure out the mystery? So this is definitely the intense part. Where does the spirit energy go? Wait, not to Hex. Not to our boy. Yeah, it's an energy filter. No, the cauldron's in a different room. It has to be the fog ball, I guess. I guess because of this thing. So I guess it goes through and then it uses this little key thing to then go into the key thing here and into the fog ball. I think that's what's going on.
This antenna wirelessly transmits to...
Yeah, the cauldron's
this
in a
antenna,
completely different
and
room.
The fog ball receives the dream energy.
Do not think I cannot hear your mocking tone. It may surprise you to learn that I have indeed had some success in this area. I did once successfully filter something into the fog ball, and I witnessed a face inside the glass, however briefly.
A face?
No doubt the visage of someone from beyond the veil. Unfortunately, I have been unable to consistently replicate it.
Did you make a record of it?
I thought I did, but I can't remember where.
Oh god, I don't know if I have this. Oh, is it in the pipe? Because the pipe was the thing that we were talking to her and then all of a sudden we got it back. Because we have this. But he said he made the record of it. Words and pipes, yeah. Oh! It's this on the back. I forgot about this. I forgot that baby girl pointed this out to us. You got a coworker to take over because their tools are fine? Nice, nice. Work smarter, not harder.
This is the correct clue, but we need to choose the right part.
What do you mean? He made a drawing of the face. Oh, not in the hex bottle, in the fog ball.
There it is. Irrefutable evidence.
Sorry to burst your bubble, Zephyr, but, the fog ball was designed to show that exact face.
What do you mean? But what's the connection? What causes the face to appear?
Oh! I'm guessing it's a certain voice, because it's probably
A
Symmetry's.
certain voice.
It's gotta be Symmetry's voice.
The fog ball's designed to show the face when it hears Sim's voice. That's how the original trick worked anyway. See how in the photograph she's talking to it through the telephone?
I demand that we test this theory. Send for Symmetry at once.
No!
Wait, we don't have to.
Oh, now this is why we need the pipe.
The stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon
We have a recording of Sim's voice right here.
the stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born.
I don't say this to be cruel, but it seems like your dream experiments are, inconclusive.
I'm just glad to have some clarity about what they actually are. And as far as I can tell, it all seems pretty harmless.
Right, and the moon potion.
As you said, merely an herbal tincture.
But then why was it found at the crime scene?
That I do not know.
Do you know if Motuga had any on him? Did he ever borrow a bottle from you?
It's a possibility.
Yeah, we know he did because the ship in the bottle, he has that there.
If Mortuga had the dropper, I'm assuming he had the rest of the moon vial somewhere nearby.
Curious. Where exactly did you find this?
It was on his desk, in the captain's cabin.
And yet, the moon vial was discovered at the scene of the crime, one floor below.
Mm-hmm.
So, Hex actually shows his thoughts on his skin?
Yeah, it's incredible. Hey, what if we got him to think about something else?
Oh, God.
Hmm.
We're gonna harass the hexapus more. Chat, I think this is child abuse. Now, how do we do that? Oh, it's a baby. Oh, I bet we have to go somewhere. I bet we have to go, like, down here or something for it. We still don't have a flashlight.
Sally, how do you feel
Nope,
about...
not happening.
It's a treasure chest.
What a tease.
Oh, okay. We can't put him in the water, okay. Let's ask you about these new things that we got.
That drawing of the coral, it looks familiar.
Oh, it's just a generic piece of red coral, isn't it?
It reminds me of a piece I found in the ocean recently.
Can I see it? Do you still have it?
No.
Great.
If you watch him closely, Grip holds this tighter whenever he gets sad or nervous, and only lets go of it when he's totally at ease.
Sounds like you've really been staring at him.
Yeah, well, you can learn a lot watching someone's involuntary movements.
Okay, do me.
You're tired, achy. You only got an hour of sleep on a hard surface.
Wow, I feel so seen.
Magnus carved and painted it himself, so it's very specific to his life. It basically only shows the buildings and people that were relevant to him.
I noticed Mortuga himself isn't on there.
No, I think he's somewhere else.
Do you know what's inside?
No, it must have been something, though. There's no way all this kicked off over an empty box.
What do you mean?
As far as I know, that box is a very recent addition to the submarine. I think it may have been the catalyst that led to Mortuga's murder.
Now I really want to know what's inside.
Mariana's like a little mole digging around for worms, except the worms are other people's secrets.
Oh, I can't imagine what you'd get on me. I don't have any secrets.
What about your first name?
What about your second name?
Let's change the subject.
Okay.
I'm surprised Sim let you see it. She's normally pretty guarded about it.
Do you know why she wears it all the time?
It's some kind of family heirloom, I think.
Okay. Okay, so we have nothing open right now. I think I need to ask him a lot of stuff. Oh no, I did ask him about everything. Crap. Okay. I think I haven't asked you a lot of things yet, though. Yeah.
Mariana Moon? I've barely known her longer than you have.
Do you know why she's on the submarine?
I have to assume she was invited.
So, what? Nobody's allowed on board without being invited?
Naturally.
Who invited you?
Okay, maybe I'm an exception, but Captain Mortuga granted me access and you let me stay. So it amounts to the same thing.
You know, now that you're captain, you could tell Mariana to leave if you don't like her.
I never said I didn't like her. I think she's very interesting.
Wow.
Stellar.
I found out Mr. Grip wanted to be the submarine's navigator at one stage, but Mortuga never allowed it. After I became captain, I half expected Grip to come and ask about taking on the role.
But he didn't?
Nope.
Would you have said yes?
Of course. I have no idea why Mortuga didn't allow it, but Mr. Grip's clearly an expert. I would have welcomed his help.
I wonder why he didn't ask.
I'd guess he assumed Cynthia didn't want any help. Sorry, Cynthia, but you do give off a kind of I can do everything by myself vibe. Just a little.
Feedback duly noted.
That's just
There's
called being
something
18.
suspicious about Grip.
Yippee! Okay, we can go harass Grip soon.
Let's go talk to him.
No, let's finish
Mr.
talking to her.
Warman? I usually just try to stay out of his way. He's kind of grouchy.
Did you know him before the submarine?
No. He did grow up in Silkworm, but he lived uptown in a big fancy house. And I, didn't.
Born with a silver spoon in his mouth, huh?
Come to think of it, I don't actually think Warman was born in Silkworm.
Oh.
And, I think he might have mentioned something about disclaiming his inheritance.
I guess he wanted to make his own money.
Which, by all accounts, is exactly what he did after he left town and wrote that book.
So why would he need to come back?
He just really wanted to meet him, I guess.
Meet who?
Who else?
Mortuga.
Captain Mortuga.
I will say, I really like all the voice actors in this game. I think they fit the characters really well.
I'm probably gonna have to draw up some rules on keeping pets. It's not that I want to ban them, but, you know, maybe a rule about not keeping them secret.
And, what's this got to do with Zephyr?
Oh, I'm pretty sure he's keeping an animal in there, in his dream chamber.
But you've not actually seen it.
No, I heard him talking to it, though, a few times.
What kind of pet do you think it is?
It could be anything. Dr. Zephyr's into some pretty weird stuff, and he's got, like, black market connections. Sim was telling me about it.
Black market?
Oh, wait, she told me not to tell anyone else. Forget I said that.
Sure thing.
I can see you writing it down. Dirk's okay, I guess. I've not got a lot in common with him. He grew up in a big sunny city. I grew up in a little gray fishing town where it literally never stops raining.
I guess he's pretty wealthy now, too. From his movie.
I don't know. I heard he didn't get paid that much at all.
Really?
Something about his contract, his agent.
I'll get my violin out. I'm sure he's doing just fine.
Let's change the subject. I prefer to not speak ill of my crew behind their backs.
I think Cynthia just remembered she's supposed to be the captain.
Sally is so mean.
Madam Tadpole's so cool. She's super strong and she can swim super fast.
I bet.
She knows all about the different kinds of fish.
Wow.
And she can hold her breath underwater for like ages.
Of course.
Also, she's traveled the world, she's had all these different jobs, met all these different people. I haven't done any of that stuff.
Well, she's a bit older than you.
Yeah, I guess. This weird little drawing. It looks kind of like that thing Mortuga kept up on the foredeck.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure I saw a picture of this recently, but it looked different.
Where did you see this picture?
Somewhere in the engine room?
Yeah, we found that.
Wow, there they are. That's my mom standing in the harbor, and that's
Aww.
my dad standing under the lighthouse.
Cute.
You guys see them.
The lighthouse opens up, and there's a film reel in there. That is not accurate. We did not have a giant film reel in our attic. I don't like it.
You don't want to know what's inside?
I do, and I don't. What if it's bad?
Bad like how?
Like, what if it's something we didn't want to see?
I think I'd still rather know.
Wait, so it's a cassette player for listening to music?
Nearly.
Looks like the tape can swap out.
So?
So maybe there are other tapes.
Hey, yeah. I bet there are.
We're like, give us tapes.
Oh, it's Sim's projector.
Is it actually hers?
No. I think she borrowed it from somebody.
Borrowed it from Mortuga.
So, this is the doll that apparently looks just like Sim.
Yeah, I mean, it does and it doesn't. Oh, the head comes off. Yeah. I don't like that. It's kind of morbid. Sim let you see her locket?
Do you know what's inside? Did she ever show you?
No, and I didn't ask. She's allowed to have secrets. Wait, you didn't open it, did you?
Yeah.
Nah.
I should think not.
Yeah.
I know this ship. I used to look out my bedroom window and see it sitting in the harbor.
Does it have a name?
Something.
Dearest Selena.
Selena? Precious Selena?
What do you know about this bell?
That's no bell. It's got a fluted drive tip.
A what?
For a fluted socket with 6 flutes.
Oh, yeah. I agree completely.
What's with that wheel? It looks kind of like a shield. Does he have that in the movie?
He has a wheel in the book, but it mostly stays attached to his ship, apart from one time it breaks off in a big storm.
Hey, there's a document in there.
It's a piece of paper. I don't know if I'd call it a document.
It's been typed.
Apart from the title, which is drawn by hand.
Oh, yeah. It almost looks like a logo for something.
That's one creepy book. Wait, are those initials? M?
You're looking at it upside down.
Am I?
So it might actually be Mariana's book. You think very smart there, girly pop.
Oh, Sim's fog ball. What's this weird little antenna thing?
Is that not just part of the design?
No, I don't think so. Hey, it's that bottle I saw Dr. Zephyr carrying around the submarine. Smells kind of like flowers or something. Weird.
What about the thing in the bottle?
I don't really want to know what that is. What does it do?
We're not sure.
My money's on nothing.
Oh my god. Chat, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pieces of evidence left to find. At least in that first set for like this chapter. Okay. Let's go harass grip. I think I want to ask
Did
you
you open
first.
it?
Not yet. We don't know how.
Have you tried pushing the diamond thingy?
That was the first thing we tried.
Perhaps you need a key.
Personally, I think we just need a crowbar.
No, Grimoire, we can't commit crimes.
Bingo! Lydian's locket in the flesh.
And Lillian is... who?
By all accounts, some kind of sorceress.
How come you know about this?
Well, it's a brass trinket, and thus it's often placed within the jurisdiction of my expertise.
Grip, what do you know about this document?
Ah, yes. I believe it belongs to Cynthia, and she gave it to Mortuga shortly after she first arrived.
A lot of check marks, yeah, because so everything that's check marked here is the stuff that I have shown to this guy so far. So I've shown him most of the evidence.
A quaint little pretense of silkworm on sea, as beheld in the mind's eye of one Magnus Mortuga.
Did you know Mortuga had made this?
I'd seen it once or twice when he was first working on it, but I always got the impression it was something he wished to keep to himself.
Yeah, the man can have hobbies.
That's it! Mariana's pipe! She let you see it.
She did.
And? Did you discover anything?
We did.
Well, all right then. End of conversation, apparently. Miss Silkmoth's a talented seamstress, and she carved and painted the head too.
So she made the doll.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
That phrase. I heard that phrase spoken aloud when I was in the bilge with Mariana Moon.
And this was around the time of the murder.
Yes. I wager it was.
Yeah, so there were two thuds. The first one was her fun little magic act, but for some reason she got embarrassed by it and felt guilty about it, so she left. And I think it might have something to do with the fact of, like, Felicia, which obviously she didn't know about. The Curious Case of Cornelius Kane.
Ha ha! How about you? I've been looking forward to this part.
Yeah, there is something or someone that I'd like to ask you about.
I want to ask about your cane.
Cornelius? What about him?
His appearance. I don't think he looks quite like he's supposed to.
What a thing to say! You've only just met him!
Now you mention it, they don't match at all. The one you've got is a different shape.
And it's wood.
made of wood.
This is what you're grilling me about.
Why would the two canes look different, though?
Rip made a new cane after arriving
Yeah.
in the submarine.
What a damning accusation. Yes, I made a new cane, and yes, it's made of wood. Where are you going with this?
Where did the wood come from?
I forget.
We'll talk about that in a minute.
Oh, god damn it.
I don't want to compare it to itself.
I guess we gotta do it from here then.
There's a faint resemblance, I suppose. But aren't the wheel spokes a fair bit shorter than Cornelius?
Now we do it.
Remarkable! This is quite the revelation.
Oh,
We
wait,
keep making
you're
him
saying
naked.
You didn't know the wood came from the wheel?
Of course I didn't. Why would I know anything about that?
Because you've also got the rest of the broken wheel pieces.
There we go.
So, Grip, I have to ask, do you know anything about how the ship's wheel was broken?
Yes, I was there when the wheel was broken. In fact, Mortuga and I, we broke it.
You broke it?
I was trying to take control of the wheel, and Mortuga forcibly wrenched it out of my grip. He was very strong, you see.
Wait, you tried to steer the submarine without permission?
I did.
Why?
Because you want to
A
navigate.
disagreement. It's nothing, really, not important.
A disagreement? About what? Where to take the submarine?
Something like that.
Would have been this ocean map.
Oh, right. I'd forgotten you'd seen that.
Mm-hmm. We did. Open. Oh. We need that.
Map interpreted by Godric Grip. For customer, Magnus Mortuga.
They're
It's a
connected!
record of service from your shop. Not the one here in the submarine, but the real one in the town.
It's all there in black and white, I suppose. Yes, indeed.
You're really bad
Some
covering
time
your tracks.
ago, Mortuga came into my shop. He showed me the map and asked if I'd be able to interpret it for some voyage he was planning.
Interpret it?
It's marked with an X, but there's nothing in the way of coordinates, nor are there any apparent landmarks, given that it's just describing an area of ocean.
So, how did you work it out?
By employing every ounce of my skill, by working harder than I'd ever worked. Something about that map, the mystery of it, the feeling of chasing down the unknown. It grabbed me, and it didn't let go. For 2 weeks, it was all I thought about. I was so focused on it, I barely slept. Easily the most thrilling job I'd ever taken on. I even waived the payment. I couldn't in good conscience charge for something I'd enjoyed so much. The problem was, afterwards, all my other work suddenly seemed banal. I began to daydream of that thrilling feeling, that pursuit of the unknown. It led me to eventually close up shop and head out in my balloon, on a voyage of my own, which, as you know, ended rather abruptly.
Right.
But to be pulled from the ocean by Magnus Mortuga himself, and to find that very same map laying on his desk. I asked him at once if he'd ever followed the map to the coordinates, and he said he hadn't. I was disappointed at first, but then I realized we had the submarine. We could still go, right now. But Mortuga told me we would be doing no such thing. In fact, we weren't to be navigating anywhere. Instead, he seemed insistent in hovering near the Silkworm coast, like something was keeping him tethered to it.
So, you tried steering the submarine yourself?
I'd convinced myself it was what Mortuga secretly wanted, even if he was refusing to admit it. I thought a little nudge might be just what he needed, get him out of his comfort zone, you know. But as I've already admitted, it didn't go to plan. Mortuga came into the control room, we briefly thought the wheel was broken, and that was it. My request denied, I soon found myself opening a new branch of Grip's Emporium right here in the engine room, which, of course, necessitated the construction of a new Cornelius cane.
There's one thing I don't understand. If Mortuga
There's a
didn't
lot
intend
I
to
don't
use
understand
the
here.
map, why did he keep it around?
I don't suppose we'll ever find out.
I think I know.
You do?
Mm-hmm. There's a good reason why Mortuga didn't want to follow the map.
He had already followed
He
it.
already followed it.
What makes you say that?
Because we have...
We can't compare
Oh
it
my-
to itself.
Give me the buoy.
We'll talk about that in a minute.
What do you mean? But I have the buoy. Oh, it's gotta be his... Has to be this film. Yeah.
This is a film of Magnus Mortuga and a woman named Felicia Stonetop. They're talking
That
about
one.
their plans to follow the map.
Remarkable. Wait, was that filmed here on the submarine?
No, in fact, it's not a submarine at all.
The ship. They are standing in this ship.
The ship was called the Dearest Selena, but it belonged to Felicia Stonetop. She was the captain and Mortuga was her helmsman. See, he's at the top there, manning the wheel.
You know, that's been on his desk since I arrived, and I never once thought to ask him about it.
Wow, you
okay,
suck.
We know they intended to follow the map, but do we know if they actually managed it?
Good point. Making plans is one thing, but a successful expedition is quite another.
I can't be sure, but there was something we found here in the submarine. Something that suggests to me Mortuga actually did reach the center of the map.
And here we go with the buoy.
What's that got to do with it?
Grimoire, shut up.
Oh yeah, look at that. I think you might be right.
Yeah, I am right.
Why didn't he just tell me? What did he find in the ocean that was such a big secret? Surely it wasn't just this. It hardly seems like anything at all.
Well, buoys are normally put in place to mark a position.
The position of something else in the ocean?
It has to be. Think about it. If the buoy wasn't attached to anything, then it would have floated away, making the map worthless.
So, if they found the boy when they went to the center of the map...
It was only because it was attached to something else at the time.
And it was attached to the diving bell. Okay. We're making progress. Have I spoken to you about everything? Good. Oh. Nope. I want to talk to Mariana.
I saw Dirk wandering the halls this morning, like he was looking for something. I asked him what it was he'd lost, and he said he couldn't really describe it, but it looked a bit like a gun.
What?
So, something that looks like a gun, but isn't actually a gun.
I can't imagine what he was talking about.
I don't think we know what that is yet.
Woman, I know he once worked as a newspaper journalist.
Yeah.
Well, that's before he changed his name, of course.
Have you read his book, Hex of the Helmsman?
I leafed through it. I must say he's got some good research skills. I'd love to know what his sources were.
What do you mean?
The book is very clearly a loose retelling of the real-life story of one Magnus Mortuga.
Kind of. Oh god, there's so many things I haven't asked her about. Girl, can you smell everything?
I believe Mortuga used its light to alert others to the location of the submarine, on the rare occasions when he wished to do such a thing, of course.
That's how it happened with us. Although I guess it was Cynthia, not Mortuga.
You know, for some time now, I've heard stories of sailors seeing a green light in the ocean at night.
Well, I guess you have your explanation.
The problem is, several of the stories predate the Mortuga submarine.
Mariana,
Tablets!
Can you tell us what these tablets are?
It's rather more difficult when it's something synthetic like this. Some kind of vitamin supplement, I believe.
All three of them?
Yes, the three tablets seem largely to be the same thing.
Yeah, we know it's all three types of vitamin D. I don't know how that's going to end up being important.
I see Cynthia's proudly wielding the Seafoam S in her signature there.
Why shouldn't she?
Of course, she's well within her rights to do so, but I do think perhaps it sends a certain message.
What message would that be?
I claim this submarine in the name of the Seafoam family. Something like that, don't you think?
No.
It's a piece of an old sail, roughly cut into a square. There's only one thing more mysterious than a locked box, and that's an unlocked box that's been emptied of its contents.
Did you ever come across the cauldron in your research?
No, it really does seem to be something Mortuga's been keeping to himself.
What do you make of those scratch marks?
I'm not
Oh,
sure.
yeah, is it? Oh,
They
thank you for the
don't really look like anything
hydrate.
made by an animal.
That's a relief.
That's right, and the hemp as well. I stopped listening to her. Hopefully she didn't say anything too important there. And the hug. Wow, thank you, thank you. There was something I was gonna say. She was talking about something. I don't think it was important. It was about the cauldron, I think. Oh, it was about the case file. Wait, I'll just listen
I
to
see
it.
Cynthia's
Oh wait, no, it
proudly
wasn't. I don't think it was something super important, so I think we're fine. I don't even remember what I was talking about. Smell it.
That algae is still young.
Meaning?
Meaning the bottle's been in the ocean, but not for all that long.
Can you smell it for us? Smell it.
Any idea what this is?
No.
Really? You're not even gonna tell us what it smells like? Old moss and jealousy-ridden oak or something?
It's not oak, it's cedar.
Aha!
She still didn't actually tell us anything.
Yeah. I retract that aha from the record.
What does this smell like?
As much as I love an old map, I wouldn't know where to start with this. I prefer maps that show some sort of land. Or, you know, some sort of anything.
Oh, there go ads. We must pause. Popeye's ad. Ooh. They still. You never knew Popeye sold shrimp? Wow. Okay. You're supposed to have more as my moment. I don't know. It's really weird. Sometimes when it'll be like, I'll have like the 3 minutes there. And they'll be like, oh, here's it for 1 minute. Or here's it for 4 minutes. It's okay. Ad to ass is basically the same word. Also, I didn't know you didn't know about Popeye's shrimp.
It's a pizza oven.
No, it's a furnace. For heating the submarine.
Right. But you could put a pizza in there.
No, I don't think we should. Ass is good, ads are not. Ah, I see. But... Hello, Marianne. I have so many things I need to ask you about. Oh, God. I still feel like there's something else with this handheld radio. But I don't know. We don't know what yet. Maybe we need to go out onto the deck. Welcome back from that chat. Hope they weren't too scary. Let's start hearing her yap about
I'd
things.
love to know where Cynthia got the diagram of the wooden ship.
I thought it was supposed to be a submarine.
Oh, no, the yellowish parts. They're from an old drawing of a sailing ship. Looks like it might be from the original, too. I just wonder where she got it. Let's see. The thicker wood is mahogany, very old mahogany. The thinner wood, though I don't know, some kind of cheap timber, perhaps.
Somebody skimped on the repairs, huh?
I never needed a compass. I prefer old-fashioned methods of navigation.
I'm pretty sure compass is the old-fashioned method.
Not as old as the sun and stars, and unlike this compass, they never break and need repairing.
I'm not sure it is broken, actually.
Oh yeah, I need to get her to talk about the cell phone at one point. Because she definitely has some sort of phone, it seems like. But she won't tell us.
Emblazoned with the Seafoam S, I see. It's quite an elaborate... Oh, how strange. It's never been worn.
Never?
Once or twice, at the very most.
Mariana, I was wondering if you could tell us who's worn this.
How's she supposed to do that?
You know, by the smell.
Oh, gross.
Very well. Let's see. I'm getting wind-battered mahogany, ice-cold sea spray, and mostly melted candle wax.
Great, thanks.
You must lurk for now. Gotta move stuff. Have fun moving stuff. Thank you for the lurk. I will be here, getting the info, getting the plot.
Sorry, Belisha Bonetop.
Yeah, that's what she's called in the book, too. Marcus Mordoom's captain/love interest.
Flying a little close to the sun with that name, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
Where'd you get that? A dentist's waiting room?
There's a poster on the back cover. It's for Dirk's movie.
Oh, yes, look at that. Huh, they've given her the wrong type of necklace. The sword looks about right, though.
What's that?
Just thinking out loud. Well, that has to be a face.
I don't see the
It
face.
doesn't look like anyone. When was this taken?
Pretty recently, I think.
I see. So she's probably still out there.
Her.
Listen, don't worry about it. Seriously. Oh, good. I was worried this wasn't going to come up.
What? Cynthia and her family?
The submarine in the background?
Yes and yes. But also no. The best part of this photo is the thing on the left-hand side. It's in a glass tank. Do you see it?
Mm-hmm.
Barely.
Is it a snake?
It's the silver snake, also known as the silkworm serpent. Oh, you've heard of it?
We might have. But what's it doing in the photo?
So, that submarine in the background. The silver snake is the reason that was built. Sylvia Seafoam, pictured there in the fancy jacket, she was quite fond of her serpent friend, you see, but the powers that be were demanding she hand it over to be studied. So Sylvia made a plan to go and live in a submarine and take the silver snake with her.
That's, quite ambitious.
Wait,
Very
so the
bold.
sea serpent would also be living in the submarine?
Well, I don't have all the details. It's something I'm still researching.
Yeah, so it would have probably lived in that place that Tadpole was talking about, and then the door was to let it go out into the ocean whenever it wanted.
I thought the submarine didn't have a radio.
I don't think it does. This is more like a child's walkie-talkie.
Oh yes, you're quite right. Probably has a short range too.
If it's a walkie-talkie, then what happened to the other one?
Good question.
We're gonna go up to the top after
It has
this.
the smell and feel of something that's been in the ocean for quite some time. Only there's no evidence of it on the surface. No barnacles, no algae.
Maybe it's a type of metal that resists that kind of stuff.
Or maybe someone just cleaned it.
You know, if and when I make a mysterious observation, I'm not necessarily looking for immediate logical explanations.
Sorry.
Sorry.
I love
Now,
how she's
I'd have to
scolding them.
assume this is the stone Stone-top family ship, the dearest Selina.
How do you know it's that ship? Is there a photo of it?
It's evident by the selection of little wooden people on board. The dearest Selina was captained by Felicia Stonetop, that's her there, and one Magnus Mortuga was her helmsman.
What did they use it for?
Oh, I don't know. Fishing? Tourism? General gallivanter?
What about the woman tied to the front?
Well, that's a representation of the ship's figurehead.
We haven't really done much with the figurehead yet.
This here, that's the Stonetop emblem.
Oh yeah, we saw it on the sign outside the Stonetop Inn. Do you remember, Sally?
No, but I was basically still asleep at that point.
What are those letters above it?
Initials SS.
Stonetop C? Secret stone?
Selina Stonetop.
The owner of the painting?
The painter herself.
So it wasn't a sea foam, it was an SS for Selina Stonetop.
I'm getting mahogany embedded with sea salt.
Maybe from when Grip crashed his balloon into the ocean?
No, the basket is made from wicker and carbon fibre. The wood inside the basket, that's the mahogany.
Huh.
Looks like gold to me.
No way. Real gold.
Why not?
I thought Symmetry was supposed to be an impoverished orphan.
Well, it's not worth anything unless she's willing to sell it.
Hi, welcome back, Tassadar.
Where on earth did you find this?
Cynthia had it.
I don't know. You two have all the luck. I spent a year researching silkworm and never found anything this good.
What's so good about it?
It's penned by Solomon Stonetop himself. They say he built the Stonetop Inn with his own hands, and in doing so, he founded the town of Silkworm-on-Sea.
We're learning all the things from Mariana right now, and then we're gonna go try to mess with this radio more.
So does everyone on this submarine keep a life-size doll of themselves, or?
I'm pretty sure it's just Sim.
I swear, if we find a room somewhere with dolls of everyone else, I'm going to freak out.
Sally will quit.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
That voice. Well, that's the voice I heard when I was down in the bilge. At least I think it is. Sounds a little different without all the echo.
Got sick of all the people who had to go home or die. 4 days is too much for your antisocial life. That's so fair. How's the game? Is everything you want to be? Yes, it's so good. There's so much shit going down. Everyone's got problems. We're probably gonna get murdered before the end of this. It's fine. We're probably gonna get jump scared later.
This is supposed to be Silkworm's governor, a man named Faustus Fellow.
Interesting.
He was a wealthy landowner who bought the town in order to bring it under his control.
He bought the whole town?
Why?
I couldn't say.
Well, we know a bit more why.
The bandages in the center smell of fearful sweat. The wood itself, it's mahogany, but it smells of salty ocean air. And the little hat smells like a dress worn by a doll.
Dress worn by a doll. Lovely.
Okay. I got 2 achievements there. But yeah, there's also this up here we discovered. Yeah, that's Joester. He's great.
There's an old...
Wanna take a look behind it?
Most of this door is made of thick...
Wait, I don't think... Oh, wait, we're under the ocean right now.
Door is...
For once, I'm glad.
Should we put the curtain back?
So I don't think I can go upstairs right now, can I?
Can't go outside right now.
No! Girl, let us go up. Okay, so we can't mess with the radio more. Is there really no puzzle in this room? I guess there's not. Okay. Did I talk to you about everyone? Okay. Oh, I didn't talk to you about the black box.
Of dark allure. I cannot turn mine eyes. What lies within?
We're still trying to work that out. Any guesses?
Surely some solemn secret, dark and dreadful.
Oh, it better be after all this.
Okay. I think there's stuff I still need to ask you about. Yes.
The Stone Top Inn. That's where Magnus lived, back before the submarine.
He lived in the inn, but he wasn't part of the Stone Top family, surely.
No, I don't think he had any family in the town. I never had dolls as a child.
What did you have instead?
Nothing. We were super poor. The closest thing I had were frogs I'd catch from a pond. I'd give them names and try to make friends with them.
The best things in life are free.
That's Mortuga's, although presumably he got it from someone else.
Someone on the submarine?
I mean someone from before.
Tadpole is very pretty. Oh, I think I'm gonna have to try to figure out that one puzzle. Yeah. Okay, chat, you ready to figure out a puzzle?
It's a pinboard.
Yes, it is a point-and-click adventure / mystery game. If you do exclamation point the Mermaid Mask, as shown in the title, it will get you the links for the for Steam and Nintendo. It is also out on PS5 though. And yeah, basically we are solving a mystery on a submarine. And everyone is a mess. And I have to figure out how the hell this puzzle works now. Okay. You gotta be down here. Where did you meet Cynthia? I don't know where you're supposed to go. Maybe I need to put everyone where they're supposed to be. Yeah, here. I have no idea how this is supposed to be. It feels like something that we're supposed to have more information for, but I don't know. Yeah. Thanks, Dazzler. Yeah, thank you again to the devs for providing a key. I've said it multiple times, but I'm very, very excited to get more into this. I don't know where I'm supposed to put us. Oh god. I'm wondering if I have to go back to the diary for this. Wait, how many pins are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah.
Nope.
So, there's a drawing of each of the suspects.
Yep.
One of Mortuga, and one of us too. Each one needs to be moved to the right place on the board.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. Like, we were not here at the time of the murder. They were in the bilge. They were here. You were there? You were down here. Wait, no. Wrong one.
That's not it.
Looks like the board's been divided into segments.
The shape looks familiar. Is it some kind of diagram?
Of course.
Yeah.
Remember Mariana's diary?
But then where do we get put?
I'll do this later.
To go through this diary again.
We enter the bilge. Mr. Grip, who... A merciless shadow of a vessel. A mysterious cloaked.
It's you. We
But
get
how much she descends into an orb.
So, not empty.
He turns, his face still
Oh.
half hidden in flickering
Okay, so Mortuga
shadow.
was up here.
It is Captain Magnus Mortuga.
What was he like?
Nice guy. Stoic, but polite. Kind. He tells me to wait in the control room and then disappears off towards the back of the ship. After a little while, he comes back. But now, he's a slightly different man.
What do you mean?
The light is gone from his eyes. He seems sad, angry. He avoids my gaze as he crosses the room to take hold of the wheel. He tells me to head down the ladder towards the mess hall. Doing so, I encounter two gentlemen named Mr. Werman
We need the diary.
and Mr. Grip. Neither of them look like sailors, so I know they can't be crew. I assume they must be guests like me. And true enough, it transpires that Mr.
The
Werman
character
is a
sprites,
writer and
these
Mr.
ones or
Grip
the
is,
3D ones?
Some kind of
I like them
watch
all. The 3D
repairman.
ones are new
Captain
though.
Mortuga
They were not in Tangle
reappears,
Tower.
Descending the ladder. He asks the two men to show me around the submarine and introduce me to
Yeah.
others. Then he disappears through the rear
That's
corridor.
the same
It's the
style
last
that they did in
time
Tangle
I see
Tower
him
too.
alive. Mr. Werman apologizes, explains he's too tired, and leaves.
He's too
through the
tired.
opposite corridor. Mr. Grip, unable to come up with such an excuse, agrees to show me around. Now, I wrote this down in my diary, so I
Okay,
may as
chat,
well
here we
let
go.
you read it.
Imagine my excitement to finally get a good look around the Mortuga submarine. I was even given a tour by one of Mortuga's subordinates, a Mr. Godric Grip. We began by visiting a bizarre laboratory known as the Dream Chamber. It smelled of dried herbs and dusty glass, but was devoid of its dream custodian.
Okay, so the dream chamber is here actually. So this is above, then it's this line, and then it's that line. Look at you being so polite to the bots.
An early disappointment. The captain's cabin was locked. Mr. Grip explained how Captain Mortuga mostly keeps this room locked when it's not in use.
You're a professional paid chatter. Yeah, definitely. Okay, chat, we gotta lock in.
We climbed down into the living quarters, where a pair of bunk rooms sat at the end of a corridor.
We have to lock in because this is how we're gonna solve this puzzle.
The first smelled of crane dust and unwatered flowers. A young woman was laying in her bed, poring over an old document.
Okay, so Cynthia is in this box.
We climbed down into the living quarters, where a pair of bunk rooms sat. First, she hastily hid the document away and introduced herself as Miss Cynthia Seafoam, a name to the second bunk room.
Okay, then it's
smelled
these
of
two.
aftershave and desperation. But next on the tour, a room inhabited, by the looks of things, by a young child who is also the room at the very end of the hallway was sealed with a heavy bulkhead door. Mr. Grip dismissed it as a... Perhaps you'll agree with me, dear reader, when I suggest Mr. Grip took me down to the cargo hold. It smells of damp wood. And next door, the engine room, burnished
This is
bronze
Grip.
and tea-stained parchment. And outside, I encountered
Okay,
Dr.
there's Zephyr.
Zacharias Zephyr, the aforementioned keeper of the dream chamber. Surprised to see us, he nearly dropped the empty glass bottle he was carrying. Clearly wishing to remove himself from the situation, the we continued on into the next room, which I was amused. I smelled her before I saw her. The unmistakable Tadpole and I caught up, while Mr. Grip skulked in the doorway, clearly hoping this would mark the end of the tour.
Right. So, yes, I can...
It's a pinboard.
Okay. So now here's the question. Is it based off of where people should be? Because that's the problem, is that, like, he is supposed to be up here, but she met him down here. And then where the hell are we supposed to go? We weren't here at the time.
Nope.
So, there's a each one needs to be
Yep.
moved.
That's not it.
Looks like the board.
The shape looks familiar.
Of course. Remember?
Yeah.
Nothing.
I'd say me, you, and Mariana all need to be in the same segment. Oh, and Mortuga probably shouldn't be in any of the segments.
Okay. That was really the one that kind of tripped me up, was where are we supposed to be? Rook to e4. Go die.
Nothing.
I'd say me, and Mortuga probably
That's what I did. Because then they're together. This is where everyone is right now. Cynthia not supposed to be up there?
Nothing.
I'd say me, and Mortuga probably
Shush, shush, shush. Shush, shush, shush. You act like I am bad at games.
Nothing.
I'd say me, and Mortuga probably
I am good at video game. By putting both of them here.
Nothing.
I'd say me, and Mortuga probably
Nothing.
I'd say me, and Mortuga probably
Unless the whole point is that, like, we're the outsiders, so we should be over here or something.
Nothing.
I'd say me, and Mortuga probably
I'll do this later.
I think that's literally, like, the last, like, big puzzle for this chapter that I need to do. Oh, there's a lot of stuff I haven't talked to you about yet.
Let's have a look. Murder victim locked himself in the room. Body discovered. No weapon found. Cauldron opened for the first time. Yeah, nice. Just
Right.
enough information to hook you without giving too much away. Cynthia knows what she's doing. So, you've read it, Sally, but Grimoire hasn't?
Nope. What's it about?
I'd really rather not reduce it to a single sentence.
It's about a guy named Marcus Mordoom looking for something called the Devil of the Deep.
And does he find it?
I just think it'd be better if you took the time.
Yeah, kind of. It gets a little abstract towards the end.
So what, it's just Marcus Mordoom on a ship, and that's it?
We're talking about several themes carefully laid on top of each other.
It's also a love story. Marcus is in love with a woman named Belicia. She's his captain.
I don't see her on the cover.
Really, all the nuance is lost if we just...
Yeah, she's there. Kinda. Like I said, it gets abstract.
I'll take your word for it.
If you'd like to read it, I have a spare copy you can...
Nah, that's okay. No time.
They're just rage baiting this man at this point.
We used to keep records like this in the town hall. The blue parts from an original blueprint of a submarine, and the yellowish parts are from a technical drawing of a ship. Still a blueprint of sorts, but a bit older.
Where did Cynthia get them from?
I don't know. Maybe she took them from Mortuga's desk. I noticed the wheel is thematically consistent with the submarine at large.
How so?
Well, it's cobbled together from other component parts. You know, parts that were, by themselves, broken or otherwise disused.
Huh.
Okay.
The
Maybe we
machine
need to
that
go to
spits
the
these out
desk.
must be broken. I'm sure Cynthia's intending to fix it, although she might...
Why do you say it's broken?
On the latest card, the readings toward the end are all messed up. Looks like a misaligned printer head. Bane of my existence, those things.
Okay.
So, these are the two main characters in the movie?
The helmsman, Marcus Mordoom, and his captain, Belicia Bonetop.
Ostensibly, yes.
You're not happy with how they look? Compared to your book?
They made Marcus too handsome and too bulky. Sure, he'd have muscle, but at the same time, he's supposed to be wiry, fibrous, like an old piece of rope. Meanwhile, Belicia's supposed to be more ethereal, like she might evaporate if you try to reach out and touch her.
Oh, well, you can't have everything.
And for some reason, they gave them both necklaces when it's Belicia's necklace that the story hinges on. If your story hinges on a specific necklace, then make it the only necklace in the story. This is basic stuff, people!
Oh my god.
That man on the right, that's Don Drummond, the shipyard mechanic.
You know him?
I interviewed him once, working on a piece for the newspaper. Or I tried to. He was a tough nut to crack.
He looks kinda grouchy.
Well, he was a lighthouse keeper. Comes with the territory, I guess. It's broken. Or possessed by an evil spirit. One of the two.
That's a jump.
Chart the unchartable, plot the unplottable, and measure the unmeasurable.
Oh, he's gonna complain about it.
Tagline.
Oh, wow.
I think it's a little much. For a shop that sells compasses?
It's not about the compasses. The thing he's really selling is wanderlust.
Wonder what?
The desire to explore the world and experience the unknown.
Ding! Points for Sally.
Sally really is winning.
Symmetry
in his eyes.
Locket. A mystical heirloom from her tragically departed mother, no doubt.
Did she tell you that?
Oh no, complete guess. But that's just how these things go, isn't it? The
He would know
Stone
about
Top
this.
Inn's been in the town a long time.
Did you ever go in?
It was a little bawdry for my tastes, but that's sailors for you. My father was a frequent patron, though. He had a thing for the innkeeper.
Did you ever see Mortuga in there?
It's possible, but I don't remember it. He probably looked different back then, anyway.
The deeds seem to say that Don Drummond was the most recent owner.
I noticed. It's hard to imagine the Stone Top selling the inn. It's been their family home for generations.
Well, I don't think there are any stone tops left. We were in the inn earlier today. It's been abandoned, just like everything else.
Huh.
The
I
doll!
didn't know she was still using it.
Sim?
Yeah, I figured she would have gotten rid of it by now.
What did she used to use it for?
This is the Lady of the Looking Glass herself. It's a body double. Kind of like having a twin, but you don't have to pay it anything. Where did you find that?
The crime scene. In a cabinet, hidden off to the side.
Oh, of course there's a hidden cabinet. Oh, it's just too good.
I don't know if it has anything to do with the murder, though.
Details.
You look like someone who might smoke.
Grimoire, don't say that.
Hey, no, he's right. Look at me. Mariana Moon, on the other hand, doesn't touch the stuff, seeing as how her only pipe is actually a dictaphone.
You already knew?
Oh, you can literally hear the tape spinning when she's recording. It's not as subtle as she likes to think.
Lock box.
A locked box. What is inside? Oh, I must find out at once.
You're not impressed?
Half the time, with things like this, the writer hasn't even worked out what's inside. They just want the reader to speculate.
Okay, but this is real. It's not somebody's fiction.
How can you be sure? Maybe someone planted the box to distract you, knowing you'd get all curious. I bet there's nothing inside. Look, I'll shake it.
There's something in there.
Multiple things, sounds like.
Wow, he tried so hard.
This is supposed to be silkworm, is it?
Is it not accurate?
Far from it.
I don't think it's trying to be accurate. It's more about Mortuga's specific...
Hang on. Is that my father?
Which one?
This guy. He's got the right look, and he's standing outside the building that would be the town hall if it wasn't just a wooden cube.
Huh. I'll make a note of it. What was your father's name?
Damien.
Damien Warman.
No, Damien Dusk. Ah, yes. Godric's little mascot sidekick thing.
It's a wooden stick.
With a face.
To you, to him, it may be a wooden stick of great, thunderous importance. You never found yourself attached to an inanimate object? Something that gained special meaning?
Well, I did used to have this hat.
There we go. We're all guilty of it.
Dude, you have had the hat for 2 games.
A treasure map. I was looking for something like this.
Why?
So I was really banking on Mortuga having some kind of exciting secret mission. Something that justified the whole submarine thing, you know?
But he didn't?
No. In fact, he was weirdly aimless. Like he...
Oh, I don't think I ever clicked on the phone in the jacket.
Is that a tuxedo?
You never know when you might have to go to a fancy party.
What's this in the front pocket?
It's a cell phone. It's locked.
What do you mean it's locked? How can a phone be locked?
Oh, God. What the hell is this? Oh, I see. Yeah, oh, wait. No, because we do. Yeah. We do that. That gets that one. And then we need... Yeah, because we don't want that for either of those. I think that gives you that. Oh, God. Nope. That's also not right either. There we go. Okay. We've got technically 3 of these, but we have 3 more slots. And then if we do that, that gets that. Your boy is heading home. Hooray, Chester! Congrats. Nope. Oh yeah, that works. I think that's all correct. Took 5 hours of work. Yippee!
Go.
Nice.
I didn't realize I missed the puzzle in here.
It's unlocked.
So now we can look at it?
The offer's still on the table. 500,000 with no multi-picture deal. Sci-fi laser explosion. It's gonna be big. Call me. Hi Dirk, my name is Jimmy. I'm a big fan. I have lots of ideas for movies you could do and you could use them for free, but please put me in the codes. Okay. Thanks. Okay, please write back. Hey, Dansome. Where did you run off to? They said you went on a work trip? What the fuck? Thanks for inviting me. Marsha Mims. You are not free to take his offer. Okay. He's still struggling. He keeps writing the first chapter over and over. I'll let you know if they make progress. To Van de Peer. From Van de Peer, we need several new characters, lots of action. Tell him to go big with the drama, romance, and sword fights. He's writing something, question mark, but I don't think it's going very well. He seems easily distracted. Oh, okay. There's gonna be something with the phone numbers. 202-555-178. We don't have that number. Hold, holding. Oh, shit. Chat, we've unlocked something. He was calling Moon. Oh, shit. Why was he calling Moon?
There's something suspicious about Mariana.
Let's go talk to her.
Oh, boy.
It's Worman's typewriter.
Oh, I never actually looked at your typewriter. Oopsies. Gifted to the Cirque Town Hall. Oh, okay.
There's something strange about this typewriter.
Did you notice the weird mechanism on the back?
I missed 2 puzzles. Oh my god. Oh. What the hell? Oh, I think I'm trying to figure out which one it needs to be. It's gotta be... Hi, Jake TV! Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Apologies. I am trying to puzzle. Oh. Oh, no. Okay. Thank you for the biddies. Okay, this is more complicated than I thought it was going to be. So we don't know which one it can be yet. We do have this, but that can only be one. And it can't be straight head on. Okay. Thanks! You gotta head out to Uber so you leave me up. Yeah, thank you so much for the lyric again. Thank you so much for stopping in. This is fine. finally home. Oh, thank you for the stretch poker. Yeah, welcome home. We are trying to puzzle here. Hmm. Crying and solving, yes. This, I can't believe I there were literally 2 puzzles in this room that I missed. I can't believe I did that. The thing is, there's 4 different ones of these. I almost have this one. Oh, I see. Hmm. If I do that, gets me there. No. So I want something with the T. It's gotta be this one that does the T. Okay. I'm doing this one, for example. I need... Nope. That's not gonna work. Ooh? No. Wait, I have that in the wrong spot. Or do I? No. Let's do this suspicion first. Because maybe this will also finally give us the answer to her freaking puzzle. The black box. Oh, wait. This is her suspicion, is chapter 2.
Mariana, you arrived in the submarine shortly before Mortuga was killed.
Correct. And yet, you still haven't told us how or why you're here. I find that pretty suspicious.
Oh, it's most suspicious. I quite agree.
She's not talking.
Someone asked you to come.
Somebody asked you to come onto the submarine.
And
we
how,
know.
May I ask, would somebody do such a thing?
Called your phone.
A phone, you say? Well, not me. Oh, no. I'm no good with technology.
Huh. I'm not sure that's entirely true, is it?
I mean, you could get the double aura points if your pipe isn't actually a real pipe. Oh, wait, her pipe. Yeah.
It didn't escape our notice that your pipe is a fairly sophisticated dictaphone. I'm pretty sure that counts as technology.
A dictaphone, yes, but not a telephone.
But you do have a phone. Or at least you did at one point.
LARPing cases of lung disease. Well, again, if for hers is fake. If hers is fake, it's actually a dictaphone. Need to go into the pocketbook. She has a phone number.
For whatever reason, there's a photo of you in this pocketbook, and beneath it, a phone number. I assume it's your number.
Of course it is.
But you...
Are you watching? I'm only going to show you this once. Ready? Moon phone. Nice, isn't it?
Oh my god, I love that for you.
Can we look?
No, you can't look at it. The battery's perished. I haven't used it in several days.
But if your number is written down in the pocketbook, then anyone on the submarine could have called you, back when you still had battery.
They'd have the number, but how would they call me from the submarine? There's nothing resembling a phone or a radio hooked up in the control room.
We already put it together.
Dirk wouldn't need to use the ship's phone. Much like you, he's got his own.
What's more, there were 2 outgoing calls to your number.
Dear me, someone doesn't know how to clear their call record.
So, you admit it was Dirk who called you?
Absolutely not.
But we just...
It wasn't Dirk.
Oh god. Yeah, it makes sense that he did it. Oh shit, who called? Because it was Mortuga, because they made a deal. Fewer detectives are hiding dictaphones most random items. Honestly, yeah. Do it for the aesthetic.
I'm willing to bet it was Mortuga.
Do you deny it?
No. I just need to be careful what I say next.
Well, with this in mind, I think I can say why you're here on the submarine.
Nope, that's not the right one.
Mariana Moon brought something onto the submarine to give to Mortuga.
You brought something onto the submarine. What was it, Mariana?
I can't say. I made a deal with Mortuga, and I intend to stick to it. I can't talk about
It
any
wasn't
of
Dirk.
this.
It's this goddamn box.
We found this box in Mortuga's quarters. You don't happen to know how to open it, do you?
I can't say. Sorry.
Thus confirming that this is what you brought on board for Mortuga. Otherwise, you'd be free to talk about it.
Damn.
So, you're only on the submarine because Mortuga asked you to bring him this box. What did you get in return? Money?
The answer was right there in your question.
So, like, Sally honestly is kind of really sneaky with this shit. She's good. In return, Mortuga gave you access to the submarine.
In return, Mortuga gave you access to the submarine.
Couldn't believe my luck. I'd been looking for the Mortuga submarine for some time. Unsuccessfully, of course.
Why?
For a lifelong purveyor of local legends and urban folklore, this place is the Holy Grail.
So, I'm guessing you won't tell us what's in the box?
Correct. I shan't be doing that.
Or where it came from?
Or that. No. So don't even ask.
Actually, just by looking at it, I think we could work out where the box came from. We need a clue to compare with the black box. Something we can use to work out where it came from.
I know what we can use. Because it has the F.
This F emblem is the same as this F emblem, suggesting the box is from Fellow Manor.
That's what I get for diligently labeling my map, I see. Lovely.
Wait, so Mortuga called you up and asked you to get this box from Fellow Manor. What did he...
No, he didn't mention the box.
Then what...
He did ask me to go to Fellow Manor, but what he wanted was information.
Oh wait, why couldn't he go himself?
Only one in there, but,
What?
I could hear Mortuga opening the box.
How?
I've no idea. He was on the other side of the ship, but I could hear him quite clearly. Although it was quite a thin sound, rather like it was coming through a telephone.
I wonder.
The thing. Also, did my stream drop? Cause why is Seribot coming back? Hold up. My stream did drop. I apologize for that, chat. It dropped like just a couple, yeah. Yippee, I get to deal with the VOD being weird. Yay! Weird VODs! And maybe it was Twitch, because I really haven't like, I wasn't seeing any dropped frames or anything on my end. So maybe it was something about Twitch being weird, but yeah, it must have reset. Hi, chat! I apologize for the drop. Hopefully you guys didn't miss much. We are figuring out what this lady is up to. This box. We know how she heard it with the handheld radio.
We found this radio hidden in Mortuga's cabin. It's kind of busted. It seems to be turning on and off by itself.
So the radio was picking up the audio of Mortuga opening the box and transmitting it to the control room?
When I heard the sound, I did initially think it was coming from the control panel, but as I mentioned, it doesn't have any kind of radio. So, it's still a mystery.
Did you record the sound on your little pipe dictaphone?
Of course.
You did? But we listened through all the tracks on the tape and didn't hear anything like that.
Oh, really?
Also, ads are about to start, but I'm afraid to remember. Ads go, we'll take a break so you won't say anything.
Hang on. What kind of sound are we even talking about? The sound of someone opening a box? Mariana, how would you even know what you were hearing?
Oh, that's simple. It's because he was talking to someone while he opened it.
What?
Oh.
I don't know.
Oh!
His voice. But he was definitely having a conversation.
Was he talking to himself?
I suppose it's possible.
What was he saying?
I think so. It was recording number 1. Okay. We're making progress. Thank you for the snoot boop. Boop. We are making progress. And die of having the time of your life. Love the redeem. I really want to get some more redeems going. I just need time. So that's where that one comes in. That's what I was getting confused about, because I was like, I feel like a lot of this was like behind and all that. But now it makes sense. Okay. Can I just say, I love Sally's outfit. I think it's a really good juxtaposition to like Grimoire's like very like classic detective outfit. Like she looks like she's about to roll up and punch somebody. And you know what? Good for her. Good for her. Let her punch someone. Chat, if the detective in your murder mystery pulled up and punched someone in the face, would you trust them? This looks like a piece of, yeah, her color scheme is very bright. I will say her hair in her first appearance was actually like a dark green. I'm pretty sure it is canon that she dyes her hair though. So she might have dyed it dark green and then decided to change it to light green. I'm trying to remember from Tangle Tower. I think it was canon. I think she talked, there was like some comment about hair dye at one point. welcome back from ad chat. Hopefully they weren't too scary. Let us see what he was saying.
I don't really remember.
Ugh, thanks a lot. This has been frustrating from start to finish.
My pleasure.
Well, we know which one that is now, though. That is this first one.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need...
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that
I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
That's probably the conversation that she heard. She probably didn't realize that she also heard Tanya. She also could be covering for Tadpole. I still don't know what the hell is going on with this stupid pin board. Oh wait, I do want to actually talk to you.
A ZX5. Nice piece of kit. Polycarbonate shell, tactile interface, unusually good battery life. I mean, it's a cell phone. Whose is it?
Dirk Danson.
I suppose that makes the most sense. After all, Mortuga really didn't seem like the cell phone type. Mr. Werman's typewriter. It's got a good example of the fellow emblem there on the back. See?
Oh, so we probably could have used that to do the fellow emblem also. Okay.
I kinda wish Dirk hadn't brought that onto the submarine.
Why?
Feels like it breaks some unspoken rule, having contact with the outside world. I really don't know why Werman brought that bulky old thing with him.
That's no way to talk about Dark.
Maybe the typewriter's got some kind of sentimental value.
It must do, otherwise he'd upgrade to something more modern. I don't doubt he could afford it.
They're so mean. They're like so nice but so mean to Dirk at the same time. Oh, there's a lot I haven't asked you about yet.
So, Cynthia hired you to solve the murder, huh?
Pretty much.
How much do you charge? Is it like a day rate or what?
Oh, it depends.
Just ballpark it. How much did you make from the last case you solved?
Good question. Grimoire, how much did we make from the Tower case?
Well, you know, extenuating circumstances, being what they were.
You never secured the payment, huh?
And the funniest part is that we are still in contact with those characters.
Hey, I didn't know Stim had a stunt dummy.
It's not a stunt?
She's planning to do a scene where she falls off a cliff into a crocodile-infested river. When the stunt is that dangerous and the stunt guy refuses to do it, you use the dummy.
Dirk, you're a movie kind of guy. Is this your projector?
Nope, not my... that is, though.
The film reel?
Yep, I thought I'd lost it. I guess I did, huh?
Where'd you get it from?
It was a gift from the studio. A little souvenir.
What's on it?
Oh, it's just like, a bit of a scene. A daily, you know.
No?
Where did you lose it?
I don't know. Mess hall, probably? Where did you find it?
It was in the hollowed out stomach of a dog.
It was in a cabinet. Normal cabinet.
Oh, okay, cool. So, can I have it back?
Aw, he's so
Mariana's
sweet.
pipe? Huh. I've never actually seen her smoke that thing.
Maybe she ran out of pipeweed.
Pipeweed? Listen to yourself.
What? It's another word for tobacco.
Honestly.
What's that?
You've never seen it before?
Nope. Is it Mortuga's?
Good guess.
Yeah, it has his vibes for sure. Oh, let me guess. It's locked and you can't work out how to open it.
Right again.
Ha! Classic. Okay, but for real, you gotta let me know when you get it open, because now I'm super curious. Hey, that's pretty cute.
Dirk better be innocent.
Recognize any of the buildings?
Oh, is it supposed to be something specific? I thought it was just like Toy Town or whatever.
Never mind.
I don't get it.
What's not to get? It's a cane with a face.
Okay, so for real, Grip's actually like super smart.
Really?
See, this is my point. He hides it. Why? Why bother with the cane, the whole persona?
Deserving the peace.
Oh, sweet. Treasure map.
We need to find the
It
second
doesn't
half of the map.
specifically say it's a treasure map.
Dude, there's a big red X. You gotta assume that's a treasure.
Big chest of gold doubloons, you think?
Oh man, that would be awesome. Although thinking about it, do you think anywhere still takes doubloons?
This is yours, Dirk?
We literally found it in the pocket of your tuxedo.
How'd you know for sure it's my tuxedo?
Dirk, show me one other living soul on this submarine that could even conceivably own a tuxedo.
Wormo's typewriter. He lugged it all the way here. I tried to tell him about modern alternatives, but he wouldn't hear it.
Why do you think he insists on using it?
Other than the fact that he's a big old poser? I mean, probably because it used to belong to his dad.
Oh shit. Can't believe she just called him a poser.
It's Worman's typewriter.
Okay, let's try this again. I don't want that there, though. Where do I want this? Which one am I even doing right now? That doesn't work. That's gonna be a triangle on the other side. Oh. Beep, beep. Hi, microwave. Wait. No. No. Wait. Never mind.
That's not it.
There's 6 different things we can rotate. The 3 outer rings and the 3 inner dials. The solution's something to do with how they all relate to each other.
Yeah. Okay, so I've got the set of things I need. Now I just need to figure out the rotation of everything.
That's wrong.
The outer rings have little arrows, pointing at certain
Oh my god,
shapes
I
of
know
the
that
inner
part.
dials.
So, we are rotating the shapes to certain angles, and then pointing at 5 of them with the arrows.
Yeah. It's something having to do with this part here. So, maybe it's like that. Like that? Yeah, okay.
Got it.
Nice work.
I like how we're doing this in front of him.
The little hatch opened.
What's this? A letter?
We just got a letter. We just got a letter. We just got a letter. I wonder who it's from. Oh! J.D. Werman, care of Kristen Kale Publishing, Hillwood Boulevard, Sunlit City, 91052. Dear James, I've just finished reading your novel. Indeed, some congratulations are in order. As I've been informed, it is turning a tidy profit for you. However, as a fellow writer and fellow resident of Silkworm-on-Sea, I am sorely disappointed in your lack of integrity regarding the social historical foundations of your story. As it stands, your narrative is only scratching the surface of the deeper mythos surrounding the cursed helmsman, Magnus Mortuga. I know you want to go deeper, so I am here to help. Linked on the back of this letter are coordinates detailing how, when, and where to find the Mortuga submarine, the mysterious underwater vessel in which Mortuga still resides. Good luck. Oh! Okay. Hey.
Oh, I can't stand these things. A procrastinator's worst nightmare. It's why I use the old typewriter. No distractions.
Does Dirk spend a lot of time on his cell phone?
Not in here. He goes up on deck to do it.
Why?
Who knows? It's not my business.
How come the keys are all messed up on your typewriter?
It's old. Sometimes they fall off. I guess I don't always put them back in the right place.
And, what have you typed on that page?
I'm taking another swing at a story outline for my next book.
I can't make it out. It's some kind of weird grid.
Cross-writing. Look it up. People used to do it all the time.
What about these brass panels on the back?
This one's my father's emblem, Mere Dusk. That's why it looks like a D. And this is the governor's emblem, Governor Fellow. So that one's an F. It's mine, as you are well aware, seeing as how you just fished it out of the back of my typewriter.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. I was watching. I don't disappear when you stop talking to me, you know.
The envelope's addressed to you, but it says, Dear James at the top of the letter.
Congratulations. You've sussed out what the J in my name stands for.
I think we figured this out like 3 times.
Investigative prowess. We're all in trouble.
It's signed by someone named T.W. Ibis.
Another astute observation. You know, of all the detectives I've met, you two really are the most recent.
Grimoire, he's being mean to us.
I noticed.
Tell me it's time. It's not time. God damn it. Time to ask other people about these pieces then. Get the information we need.
Cynthia, is this the phone you used to call us?
No, I used one in the town when I went to drop off the case file. I never actually had my own cell phone. Do they all have flashlights like this?
Oh wait, that's a flashlight?
Could be useful. It gets pretty dark down here.
We've unlocked it.
Typewriter? It's a mess. The keys are all in the wrong place. I could fix it for him, no problem. Or Mr. Grip could do it, I bet.
I don't think Werman wants anyone to fix it.
Oh, weird. The stamp. That's Governor Fellow, the guy who owns Silkworm-on-Sea.
I didn't know you could own a town.
Well, he acted like he did. Putting himself on the stamps was the least of it.
So, we don't like the fellows. Got it. Let's go! We have a flashlight!
It's almost pitch black in here.
I'm guessing you didn't bring a flashlight.
We can use Dirk's cell phone. Do you think he'll mind?
Probably not.
Oh, God.
Point it here.
Here?
No, not there. Over here.
Like this?
You're doing it wrong.
Over here?
A switch.
See? I knew what I was doing.
Dumb luck.
It looks like some kind of dial.
Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's good. Oh, how am I supposed to get that one set up? Like that? It's gonna be something like that. In what order? Oh! It's gonna be something like that, probably. Hmm. Feels close. Not quite. That's 3. Yeah. How are you supposed to get all 6? That's also not fully correct. There we go. Nope. 'Cause that doesn't do that. There we go. No. Fuck. It's the wrong way. Ooh. There we go. We did it!
That was right.
I'm impressed.
Ooh, okay.
What is that?
I have no idea. It's some kind of strange device.
What should we call it?
Oh, this is the not gun thing. This is the thing that looks like a gun, but it's not a gun. That's Dirk's.
What's this?
Oh. Ocean Rescue Divers Association, ORDA. Diver number 852437, Tanya Tadpole, specialist free diving, deep diving, reduced visibility, high pressure.
A glass bottle.
That's just trash.
And don't be so quick to dismiss it. One man's trash is another man's... Oh, yeah, no, it's just trash.
Okay.
The light is coming through an open drain in the ceiling.
A drain in the floor of the room above, you mean?
Literally the same thing. Yeah, this room smells like rust and dirty seawater.
I kind of like it.
I knew you were going to say that. You always like the worst smells.
Okay, I think doesn't look like there's any other puzzles in this room, so... But if we go up here now, there might be a change.
It's the drain.
Hey, it's open. Wasn't it closed before?
We just opened it.
Yeah, we pulled that switch down in the bilge, remember?
That's gonna be important. Because that probably means someone... No, but there were people down there. No! Mariana left Grip down there. Ah, Grip? You're starting to look suspicious.
Sally, how do you feel
Nope,
about...
not happening.
Ah, still.
Hey, where did you,
Does this belong to you? We found it in the bilge.
You dropped it, maybe?
Ocean Rescue Divers Association. Is this an organization you used to work for?
Maybe.
Oh.
Oh.
I'm sorry, girl.
I don't know anything about that.
You sure?
Never seen it before. What?
Nothing.
Usually when you've never seen it before, that means you've seen it.
Looks broken.
Does it? How can you tell?
I just assumed it was waterlogged from the bilge water.
How did you know we found it in the bilge?
Because it smells, and it's still wet.
Oh, yeah. Ew. Sally, you take it.
I don't want it. Ugh, you keep it.
To Dirk. Hello.
Oh, hey, you found Worman's letter.
Have you read it?
No. Generally speaking, you do not read another dude's fan mail.
What makes you think it's fan mail?
Worman read that thing 100 times over on the journey down here. I just figured it must be something nice, you know? Oh.
You know what this is, Dirk?
Laser gun?
A laser gun.
Well, whatever it is, I think it's broken.
Wait, really? I mean, oh, what a shame.
Wow, look at
Hey,
him.
wow. Did Tadpole give you that?
No, we found it in the bilge. You think it belongs to her?
It would make sense. Although the woman in the photo looks a little different.
No, it's gotta be hers. You're right about the photo, though. Her hair is brown here.
I guess she dyes it green nowadays.
So what? It's a free country.
Yeah, we were talking about the hair dye part before. See if anyone can pin this to Dirk.
Tanya Tapdole. Ah, I see what you did there.
I didn't do anything.
She's not talking to you.
I don't know what that is.
Me neither.
These diagrams. They're detailing the time and place to find the Mortuga submarine. Of course, it would be possible just to write it out in words, but this has been done with astronomy and lunar phases.
Why?
My guess is that it's intended to incite curiosity in the recipient. It's more effective than if they'd just written, "Come to this place at this time." It feels less like a trap this way.
Like, he might know if it's astronomy.
I don't really deal in anything post-industrial revolution. Try Cynthia.
Oh?
Teenage girl, cell phone. Just seems like a natural fit, wouldn't you say? Werman's still attempting to wrestle his grand opus into existence, is he? I rather thought he'd be done by now. Inked on the back of this letter are codes detailing how, when, and where to find the Mortuga submarine. This Ibis person claiming to have information on Mortuga.
You know who that is?
No, Mortuga never mentioned anyone by that name. Not to me, anyway.
But he probably should know who that guy is, because
Do you
he
know
was
what
a
this does?
newspaper
Doesn't appear to
person.
do anything, does it? Perhaps it's broken.
Could you fix it?
I only deal with the mechanical, the clockwork, and, at a push, the hydraulic. Tanya Tapdole. Ah, there you go. Sorry. Oh, I don't know. She probably did it to reduce drag, you know, like an aerodynamics thing. Hydrodynamics, I guess, if that's a thing.
He'll
feel
just
like you
have an
should-
entire conversation by himself, huh?
Wonder if Cynthia will know anything.
Give us your professional opinion. Laser gun? Shrek ray?
Intergalactic hair dryer.
It's an antenna. A really weird antenna, but yeah.
Oh!
It's damaged. It's starting
He
to
used it for
rust
his
and there's
phone.
sediment in the joints. Seawater can really do a number on electronics. You gotta be careful.
There's something suspicious about Dirk.
Thank you,
Let's go
Cynthia.
talk to
I want to look at this
Ocean
first.
Rescue Divers Association. Ugh, they'd never let me in. I can barely even swim.
But you live right by the sea.
Pardon me for not swimming in the deep, freezing ocean.
Okay. It's Dirk time. And then we'll probably wrap up after we get this suspicion done. The other murder? Oh, because the murderer of the character.
Tell me, Dirk, have you ever been involved in the planning of a murder?
Bro, not cool. Why would you come right out and attack me like that?
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It's number 2, right?
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? Now, that helps both of us. If he dies... Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? Now, that helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right?
So, who are you planning to kill, Dirk?
Sorry, but I can't tell you. I know that sounds mondo suspicious, but I just flat out can't say any more about it.
If you're not going to elaborate, we might just have to assume this is a recording of you planning to kill Magnus Mortuga.
Come on, man, that's way off. Why would I want to kill Mortuga? I admire the guy. He's fascinating. I came to the submarine to meet him, not murder him.
Hang on.
Oh,
I
it's that
thought
one.
You only came to the submarine because you were tagging along with Worman.
I mean, yeah, it was Worman who wanted to come to Silk Worman and, find the submarine, but I figured if I came with him, I could meet this real guy, the real Mortuga, for research.
Oh, wait, I'm falling behind. Dirk, why would you want to research Mortuga?
Mortuga was the original inspiration for...
Magnus Mortuga was the original inspiration for Marcus Mordoom, who Dirk plays in the movie adaptation.
Right, so, look, I had this idea. I figured surely meeting the real Mortuga would help with my portrayal of Mordoom in the next movie.
The names,
said,
the freaking names
You
of
hear
this.
about actors doing that kind of thing, don't you?
So, that was your idea? Your own personal plan? To come with Worman to the submarine?
Yeah, but I don't like the way you phrased that. It sounds like you're leading up to something, or...
Yeah, I don't believe that's why you came here with Worman. In fact, I don't think it was your own idea at all. There's clearly a third party involved. Someone or something that we haven't mentioned yet.
We know! Oh, wait. Yeah, because there's not anything with the deadline. The book publisher asked Dirk to spy on Worman and report
The book
back.
publisher asked Dirk to spy on J.D. Worman and report back. Almost. Maybe just change one thing.
Oh, wait, it's the movie producer that did it, wasn't it? Yeah, it was Von Depeer. That's why.
The movie producer asked Dirk to spy on J.D. Worman and report back.
It seems like you're basically here as an informant for the Wit and Whimsy production company. You know,
for
those
gore.
guys who pay your salary.
Spy on Worman? No way, you got it all wrong. Besides, how am I supposed to report back to Wit and Whimsy? They're hundreds of miles away, and we're floating out here in the middle of the ocean.
This is your cell phone, right?
Yeah, but it doesn't get any signal out here, not even standing on deck. It's quickly running out of battery, too.
No battery and no signal. What if I said you had a way around both of those problems?
We know this strange device is for the signal. Oh!
I think this weird ray gun looking thing is actually a custom antenna for your phone. I'd imagine it doubles as a battery charger too. Pretty convenient.
Bro, I don't know what you're basing this on. I mean, look, you plugged it in, but the battery still isn't charging, and I'm still not getting any network signal.
Oh, because the custom antenna thing is broken.
That's because the custom antenna thing is broken.
Oh, for real? Oh, man, it doesn't look broken.
I'm pretty sure it got waterlogged after someone dumped it in the bilge water.
That's where it was? No wonder I couldn't find it. I mean, okay, Whatever, you got me. Consider me fully got.
You know, this thing doesn't look like any kind of retail model. More like a one-off bit of custom engineering.
I'm guessing the production company issued it to Dirk specifically for this journey, probably when they realized he'd be out in the ocean and might need some help getting a phone signal.
Yeah, so Mr. Vanderpeer really didn't want me going off-grid, so he set me up with a way to turn my cell phone into a kind of heavy-duty satellite phone.
And what did Mr. Vanderpeer want you to keep him informed about, exactly?
Dirk doesn't have to admit to anything else. All the evidence we need is right here.
Okay.
There's a handful of outgoing messages from you to Vincent
Vincent
Vanderpeer.
Vanderpeer.
Specifically, they're all updates on Werman's progress with his novel.
Look, the studio was worried Werman was just gonna disappear without ever finishing the book. So they sent me to keep an eye on him, maybe even steer him in the right direction a little bit.
The right direction, in terms of the story.
Yeah, so the movie studio has this grand plan. They want to make 3 more Marcus Mordoom movies, at least. And so they really need Werman to have his books play out to support that plan.
3 more movies, huh? Sounds like quite a commitment.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is. It will take years.
Interesting. I think we may have finally looped back around to the question at hand. Let's listen to this again, shall we?
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? That helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right? Come on, I know you don't have any better ideas.
Dirk, I think I finally worked out who you wanted to kill.
Marcus Mordoom, the fictional character.
Marcus Mordoom, the fictional character. The person you're talking to in the recording must be Werman. You're suggesting he should kill off the Mordoom character in his next book.
And we called this from the start.
Hey, come on, dude.
Do you deny it?
Why would I want to kill off Mordoom? That's my character, my job.
You want to be free and take other acting jobs instead.
You want to be free to take
Oh,
other
I've read that
acting
they
jobs
talk.
Instead.
Let's take a look at the cell phone one more time.
Doop. Boop.
There's an email in here offering you a big role in an upcoming movie, and another email from your agent reminding you that you're not free to take it, and won't be for several years. From what I gather, you signed a pretty lousy contract with Wit and Whimsy, and now you...
Okay, hang on, sorry, but how would you know anything about my contract?
Well, I don't know the fine details, but I did get a general sense of it.
It's not going to be the cell phone again. Yeah, it's going to be in here. Because she says the budget for the movie... Yeah.
It seems to me like your co-star soaked up most of the budget for the movie, and you ended up with a bad deal.
Possibly because you were too keen to sign whatever contract they gave you. Possibly just because you didn't have much negotiating power, since you weren't famous yet.
You know, a little from column A, a little from column B.
No.
You said yourself, the studio wanted
I
to
feel
make at
bad
least
for him.
3 more Marcus Mordoom movies. So you're stuck in that lousy contract for several years. Unless you can somehow ensure the next movie is the last one.
So, if Werman kills off the character in the books, that would stop the studio making more movies? I'm not convinced that would actually work, but okay.
Point is, now that I'm a known actor, I could be making more money with a different studio. A lot more. But I can't let it get out that I wanted the Mordoom character to be killed off. Everyone's gonna take it the wrong way. They'll call me greedy and ungrateful. Look, you gotta understand, killing off Mordoom isn't just about me. I was also trying to help Werman. He's been looking for a way out too.
A way out?
He's not enjoying writing the books anymore. The whole thing became just this awful burden. I'm sure he'd be happier if he could just be done with it. Hey, besides, you know, maybe killing the main character would actually make for an interesting story. Did you ever consider that?
There's a lot that went down there. Okay. I think we made good progress. We've got 5 suspicions done today. We got most of the rooms open except for the last 2 where we need to surface for that. So that's going to be story locked. And yeah, it feels like there's still a room missing here. I'm going to be so honest with you guys. I think we're going to get a second secret room. I just don't know when. But I think we made some good progress. So I think that's where we're going to wrap it up. Even though I know on stream, as I haven't been streaming for very long, that's because we had a thing go. Also, I thought I said that I didn't want those on. Excuse me. But yeah. We'll leave these mysterious tunes on while we wrap it up. But do not run away, because we are going to raid out. Thank you all so much for coming. For those who missed the beginning, my name is Paradox. I'm your local child primus and writer of Ghosts. I'm a writer, voice actor, and lover of all things narrative. And our streamer plays a lot of narrative games. Thank you again to the devs over at SFB Games for giving us a key to be able to play this. It was very, very fun. We got so much more. There's so much happening. I don't know who it is yet. I've got it down to like I want to say 2. I think Zephyr might be fine. I am ending for today. If you do want to keep up with me though, chat, you should follow me on my socials or join the Discord. If it works. What is my bot doing? Bot, please, you were working earlier. Bot, please. My bot. Okay, I guess we're just... You guys can find the links to everything down below. And yeah. We will be probably trying to finish this up on Monday. I think we can do it. I think we can finish this up on Monday before I leave. We'll see, though. We'll see. But now, for now, that will be Monday at about 6 p.m. Eastern. We'll try to do the finale for this. But let's figure out who to raid. Ooh. Let me look at the Discord real quick. God. Trying to remember who in this group is streaming right now. Let's see, Yuka Lily. I think that's who we're gonna raid. If I can find. Okay, I think maybe instead we'll do this person. Why can't I find these people? I thought, is it only Tolk that's streaming? Hold. I've been bonked. I think it is just Tolk streaming. So we'll raid Tolk because I wanted to raid this archipelago. I know we just raided him last week, but he can deal with us bugging him again. But yeah, let's get that raid started. Putting in a raid message helps those we raid into, so feel free to use my raid message or at least say hi. Tolk is a very, very... Oh my god. Tolk is a very, very sweet bean. Here is the raid message. Tolka's very nice. And they're playing a bunch of games right now. It'll be fun to see. But yeah, till next time, I hope to see you guys all on Monday. Hope you guys have a great rest of your weekend. And until next time, bye-bye.